And we're happy that you've joined us for Angels baseball from the Big A. That cheer you hear is for the Angels who are taking the field.
Every time you go to a Major League ballpark, you may witness history.
It's strike three called. Nolan Ryan stands alone. The fans on their feet here at Anaheim Stadium. The infielders all come in. They shake hands with Nolan Ryan.
The 19-year wait is over. They've done it. The Angels are the champions of the West.
Every time you watch the Angels play, seeing history is almost a certainty.
For the first time in the history of the Angels, they're going to the World Series.
This game reminds us that just when we thought we'd seen it all, we haven't.
Oh, Ohtani got it! He got it! Number 40! A franchise record for left-handed hitters, 3-1 halos.
Last season, my teammate Shohei Ohtani made the impossible possible.
Breaking ball, swung on and missed.
It was incredible to witness a season that we'll tell our children and grandchildren about.
Shohei Ohtani, first pitch, home run number 43. It is showtime.
We all want to know, what will he do for an encore? My teammate Mike Trout has carved a path towards Cooperstown.
Mike Trout with another spectacular grab. There is out number 2.
Etching his name alongside the all-time greats in Major League history.
Career home run number 300 for Mike Trout. And he sits atop the Angels home run leaderboard all by himself.
He's already won 3 MVPs. What will he do in his return?
Put 4 guys out there. Put 7 guys out there. We'll hit it over the lot of you.
History motivates us. It reminds us that greatness is always there, waiting for the right players, the right team, at the right time. 20 years ago, the Angels made history in October. 2 decades later, it's time to make history of our own.
Opening day as Angels baseball returns to Southern California and the Big A. Angels fans cannot wait to get this season underway. It's Angels and Astros, and it's opening day, and it's coming your way next right here on Valley Sports. Coming up on this opening day edition of Angels Live, the stars are out tonight for opening day. Of course, our Patrick O'Neill will have a pregame chat with Halos manager Joe Maddon, and the guy who will be calling all of the action tonight, Matt Vesgersian, joins us, and he'll chat about his opening day memories of many, I'm sure there are. Welcome to this edition of Angels Live, presented by your Southern California Cadillac dealers, alongside Mark Gubiza. Bobby Valentine's joining us as well, Erica Weston. Gentlemen, it's so great to be with you. It's a little hot out here, but that's not going to keep the Angels fans away. Gooby, we have officially made it. Halos baseball returns.
Erica, Bobby V, I'll tell you what, the excitement level for opening day, I mean, the fans coming in there, we saw them even coming in early today, and even at the ballpark, the players on the field today during batting practice having a lot of fun. I'll tell you what, this is a lot of fun. Bobby V, you know a lot about these opening days.
And I love opening day, but you know, it's time for congratulations, yes, to all the people of baseball, all the front offices, the commissioner's office, all these players getting through this thing and getting us here for opening day. I'm really excited.
You know who else is excited? Those fans over here.
Yeah,
they're cheering for Bobby V, who's joining us. Look at that. We appreciate you guys. We're so excited, too. And, Gooby, the heat was not going to keep the excitement away from everybody on the field, as you were just mentioning. They weren't hiding out in the clubhouse in the air conditioning. They were ready to get this season underway.
And I was even talking to Mike Trout. He goes, hey, that baseball's carrying pretty good today. I watched a couple of those guys taking batting practice, hitting some fly balls, especially early on. It was carrying out the left field. Then it switched around a little bit more to right center. Hitters are going to be feeling good. Shohei Ohtani from the get-go is going to be loose warming up in the bullpen. Can you imagine with some of those guys in Chicago and even in Kansas City earlier today? They were freezing. So they'll take this nice warm weather here today. It's a perfect day for a baseball game.
You'll take it, even though it's a little hot out here, right?
It is a little hot.
Yeah.
And, you know, Erica, the MVP might come out of our training room because after Mike Trout having a couple days where he wasn't feeling well and probably losing a little something off of what he had, he's got to stay hydrated in this game. We can't afford to pull muscle from him or anybody else. The training room is on call.
They certainly are, and he was taking all the necessary steps. We'll get to Trout in just a moment. Bobby, you mentioned one MVP. Gooby, you mentioned the other, Shohei. It is Shopening Day, if I may. But let's take a look at what a season it was for the unanimous American League MVP, AP Male Athlete of the Year, the Commissioner's Historic Achievement Award, which isn't given out every year. Of course, the Silver Slugger and the Edgar Martinez Award given to the most outstanding designated hitter. That's quite a season, and hey, he thinks he can do even more this year.
Yeah, Erica, we're just talking to him in spring training, even just the other day, to saying, you know what, I feel physically better than I did at this point last year when he put together such an incredible year. And all those numbers you're seeing out there for whether the designated hitter award for Edgar Martinez. Remember, he was 9-2 on the mound last year, 130 in the third innings pitched, 156 strikeouts. So he had his fastball very creative on the mound. One day he'll start out the game throwing a four-seam fastball. The next game, he might throw a splitter. The following game might be a slider or a cutter. So the creativity he has on the mound and how he knows his body and his mechanics as a pitcher has really got him to that next level. We know what he can do swinging the bat and running the bases, but what he did on the mound and the improvements he made, Bobby, last year was off the charts.
And you know, when Perry Minassian saw him the first day of spring training, he says, congratulations, but there's more in the tank. He believes it, and I think Shohei believes it. You know, it's the 150th year of Japanese baseball, and it's the 20th anniversary of the World Series being won right here. Japanese believe in respecting the past. I think he's going to do something really special this year.
I like that. That's well said. But, Gooby, I know when we saw Shohei down in spring training, wasn't really utilizing that devastating splitter because he didn't really need to, and it was unbelievable last season.
Well, Erica, it's one of those pitches. It's a field pitch, so he knows when it's working, it's going to go straight down in the strike zone or below the strike zone. But when you look at that number and what he did with his splitter last year, the batting average, 87. That was the most devastating pitch in all of baseball. This is a slugging percentage at 102. Also, 48.5% whiff percentage, 77 strikeouts with a splitter. You can almost tell the hitter it's coming. I remember Matt Olson said, you know, last year, he goes, that pitch right there is the most unhittable pitch he had seen. And that guy was an outstanding player on his way down now to Atlanta. You're talking about a power guy knowing that he could not, even if he saw and knew it was coming, it's an unhittable pitch.
It really was. And Bobby V, he's kind of making his own rules as far as how he feels, what he needs to get done as far as spring training goes. History tonight because he will be throwing the first pitch as well as the first guy at the plate for his team as well. That being said, not a surprise that he was dictating which pitches he felt like he needed to throw towards the end of spring training coming in here tonight.
Well, I think he knows his body as well as any player on this team or in the league. I think he trained all winter, prepared his mind to do what he needs to do this year. And, you know, last year was a question mark. Can he get through the year? Could he pitch and hit? Could he actually bring home some hardware? Well, he did it all, and now that that's behind him, he could do a lot more.
He really did do it all, especially got better as the season went on, and he was remarkable at the plate with his numbers last year, Gooby.
46 home runs is some of the most majestic home runs I have ever seen. The Trophy of baseball, I remember thinking, I don't know where that baseball is going. Same thing up there at T-Mobile Park in Seattle. 100 RBIs, 26 stolen bases, 80 extra base hits. And again, he was on the mound for all those starts and be able to still continue to keep that power in his legs, pitching-wise and hitting-wise. Bobby, those numbers, I mean, look at the home runs allowed as compared to what he hit. Phenomenal what he was able to do. I think that jumps out at me. Someone exit velocity 118 miles per hour, but also threw a number of pitches at 101 miles an hour. How is that possible?
Gooby, you're so right. He's special, and I wouldn't be surprised if he does something special tonight. And I don't mean to hit 5 home runs or something like that. Maybe he'll just steal home for us because he hasn't done that yet, you know?
Got to check one more remarkable thing off the list, I suppose.
I still think the most amazing thing, and you said it, Erica, he's starting the game, the home opening game, and then he's going to be batting leadoff. It has never been done in the history of baseball. I mean, that is phenomenal. On the mound, start the season for the Angels, and then he's going to be leading off the very time at the bottom half of the inning. It's phenomenal what he's doing, but he's always saying, like he said the other day, he goes, I'm just trying to be a good baseball player.
And if he starts, Erica, and he hits a home run, and he gets the win, he'll be the second person in the history of baseball to do it, along with a guy named George Herman Ruth.
He was kind of good.
He was okay,
He was
too.
all right. He was all right. Yeah, I mean, it's just people need to understand that what Shohei is doing, what we're seeing from him is remarkable, and it's going to be history every night. When I talked to him a couple of days ago in his final time speaking with the media before his outing tonight, I asked him how he felt about being named the opening day starter. Of course, he said it was a huge honor, but he said, I need to get that W because Shohei is all about business and setting the tone, Bobby, for the rest of the series against a very good Astros team.
Yeah, the Astros are great. And so is Shohei, so is Mike Trout, so is Rendon. This team's a very good team. If it comes together like it should, they're going to be battling head-to-head with the Astros all year. Gooby, it's going to be fun to watch them do it for the first time tonight.
That's the thing. It's so beautiful. When these two teams match up, you think about all the star power on the Astros side, but then you think about Shohei Ohtani and then Mike Trout. I mean, he is the phenomenal three-time MVP. In many people's opinion, the best player the game has ever seen. I mean, and what he was doing last year, he was off to his best start. 466 on-base percentage before being injured, slugging over 600, batting average 333. His best start. He's already won. He had already won 3 MVPs. He was on to his best season ever. I look for him to put it together this year and even have it a better one because I think everyone's saying, well, what's going on with Mike Trout? When you push a player like Mike Trout, the best there is, I always think of what they did with Kobe Bryant in basketball. When you push a star, they go to that next level. I expect Trouty to go to that next level.
Bobby, you hate to say what could have been considering those numbers we saw. It was on pace for a historic year for an already historic player in this game. That being said, he's even more eager to have an MVP season this time around, considering he is healthy and ready to go to get this 2022 season underway.
And he thinks this team can win, and that's very important. And, you know, for them to win, that inter-team competition that Shohei and Mike will have, maybe just competing for the MVP while they're competing against the rest of the league for the ring. But that inter-team competition is healthy.
Yes.
It's a good thing, and I hope they have a head-to-head battle right to the finish line.
When you go back to Trouty's 3 MVPs, I mean, he didn't have a lot of guys around him necessarily. He has Shohei Ohtani in front of him, Anthony Rendon behind him, and Jared Walsh. So Mike Trout now has protection all around him. In front of him, you're going to have Shohei, although he jokes around. He goes, well, a lot of times Shohei's running around the bases before I get a chance to swing the bat. But when he's on base, he's a dynamic base runner. 26 stolen bases for Shohei. I don't know if he's going to be stealing tonight, but every time we say we don't know, he does it.
Absolutely, and that was something that Trout talked about before the game today as well. He liked seeing Shohei in the lineup ahead of him. It'll be exciting to see how that one turns out as we take a look at the 3-time MVP's trophy case. Holy cow, Bobby V, there's a lot of accolades there, and there are probably a few more to come in his career.
Before his career is over, he'll have to build a new addition on his game room for the extra trophies he's going to get.
I wouldn't doubt it. 3-time AL MVP. Gooby, that would be something to see he and Shohei kind of going head-to-head to see who can duke it out for the American League MVP.
You know what?
And the other one would be completely supportive of the other.
I really feel comfortable in saying right now that Mike Trout is going to win the MVP this year. I just feel that way. Shohei Ohtani is going to be magical, but I think Trouty's going to put together a season where we're all going to sit there and scratch our heads and go, wow, this is phenomenal what he's doing.
It seems like he is a man on a mission this year, considering the time that he was out. All right, stay with us. We are just getting warmed up on this opening day edition of Angels Live. When we return, Patrick O'Neill will speak to Halos manager Joe Maddon. Stay with us right here on Valley Sports.
Every time he takes the field, he competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
You want that home run feeling? Then step in the box and let it rip. Get ready for the Major League Baseball Junior Home Run Derby. Compete in your communities and swing your way to the 2022 Junior Home Run Derby Final during MLB All-Star Week in Los Angeles. Get your community involved by hosting a local derby. Sign up for free at jrhrd.com.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson searching home run into the left field stands.
Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw.
Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star. This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run. Mike Piazza.
The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
600 for Jim Thome.
That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout.
The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
Is brought to you by your Southern California Cadillac dealers. First pitch from Angels Stadium just moments away. Opening day is finally here as we kick off this edition of Angels Live. Joe Maddon back at the helm for the Halos this season, his third season as the Angels manager. 32nd in MLB history as far as career wins go. Three-time League Manager of the Year. Of course, won the AL pennant as the Rays manager and won the NLCS and the World Series with the Chicago Cubs. And earlier today, the skipper had a chat with our Patrick O'Neill. Guys.
Joe, your opening day starter is also your DH and leadoff hitter. This has never happened in the history of Major League Baseball. In your wildest imagination, maybe Little League when you were a star there, did you think something like this is possible?
Yeah, no. Yes and no. Yeah, you're right. When you played Little League or high school ball, this is what happened, but never in the major leagues. The fact that we actually changed the rule just to accommodate this situation is awesome. So he's different, folks. He was the MVP last year. Has a very good chance of doing it again. It makes my life a little bit easier by not having to manipulate the lineup during the course of the game. So I kind of like it for that reason. But Shohei's all about it. He's ready to go, and he handles it extremely well.
And then on deck is a healthy Mike Trout. This 1-2 punch potentially could be the 61 Mantle Maris. It's not outside the realm of possibility. What do you think could happen?
I'll take that.
Yeah.
I would love that, actually. Then it comes Rendon after that.
Yeah.
Listen, it's always about good health. Both of these guys are that good of athletes and baseball players. Every manager says the same things when you're asked those kind of questions with good health. Mm-hmm. And of course it's true. But yeah, I mean, physically, talent-wise, they're different. They're on a different level. When that's all said and done, when they're done playing, you could easily talk about the two best maybe ever that have played the game. So I get to watch it.
Yeah, and one of those two is your ace also, by the way. You didn't break camp without an injury. Taylor Ward, 10-day IL. Yeah. I just wanted to ask, could that be more than 10 days? How serious is it? And also, with Jose Rojas making the club, how do you plan on mixing and matching with your outfield?
You just don't know with injuries like this. You just have to wait and see and find out exactly. Hey, baby, what's up? There you go. Thank you for interrupting.
Let's go,
Shotty. You just don't know with injuries like that. You don't. So I've always said there's never a finish line. Let it get well. I don't like people to try to hurry, especially with the 160-some games left. So that will just be patient with the other side. Rojas. Cookie can play everywhere. Cookie can play second, third, outfield, corners. Who was swinging a better bat than he was in spring training? So we'll try to get him in there. I'm going to look to get him in there tomorrow somehow.
Great shout out to Cookie Rojas, by the way. Last one.
Brother.
Yeah, we got Gooby on the set. He usually does these great interviews with you. So I thought in honor of Gooby and the music choice, opening day should be a national holiday. What would be the one song that would represent this fantastic day?
It is a national holiday. So as opposed to Born on the 4th of July, or let's just go with Glory Days by Mr. Springsteen. I just heard him coming on in when I drove, and I drove the convertible, the Babalu, my Chevelle, and my convertible, I named it the Babalu. Bob Clear was my mentor, my idol, and I park in parking spot number 49 because that was Babalu's number. So I come in today and you listen to Glory Days by Bruce Springsteen. It's absolutely, doesn't get better than that.
That is apropos. Best of luck, and thank you so much, Joe.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it very much.
Get it done. You got it.
Thank you.
Okay, back to you guys on the desk.
Thank you very much, Patrick. Gooby, how you feel about that? Glory Days, Bruce?
Yeah, I love it.
Fitting,
I love it.
Right?
Yes. I mean, it is Opening day is so much fun. And everyone's equal. Everyone's 0-0. Everyone feels this is their year. You want to get a chance to win the World Series. You want to be like what we saw with the Atlanta Braves last season, what they did. Nobody thought they were going to win it last year, so get off to a good start. And it all starts here on the first day, opening day of the season, Bobby.
Yeah, Mark, opening day lining up on both lines. You know, the song that has meaning, and it has meaning because so many people have goosebumps during our national anthem for the first game of the season. I know I lined up there 60 times in my life, and every time it was a special time in my life to have goosebumps, to know something new is beginning. And Dusty Baker and Joe Maddon, between them, have done it almost 100 times. So it's going to be a special, special day.
That was some poetry there, Bobby. I like that. That was special. I appreciate that. I think everybody says, you know, the day after the Super Bowl should be a national holiday. Number one on my list is opening day. That being said, health is wealth, and we have been talking a lot about that. And notably, they have got Anthony Rendon back, Gooby, healthy and ready to contribute. And everybody just says he has got a different aura about him right now, considering how healthy he feels breaking camp.
Erica, we've seen a couple nice plays defensively coming in on the baseball. That tells you everything is good with the hip, and his hands are quick through the baseball. You go from 2016 through 2019, he was averaging over 40 doubles a season. 2019, he drove in 126 runs for a team that won the whole World Series with the Washington Nationals. So he's smiling. We didn't see that at any point last year. He didn't feel great. And when you don't feel great and you're not able to perform where you expect to do, we always say he's got no pulse. He's quiet, gets through the baseball, so relaxed. But he's a winner. He's always been a winner his whole career. Not being able to go out there and perform like he did last year, it hurt him. So now you see the smile on his face now.
Bobby, that's got to make such a huge difference considering he's coming into this season. He said, you know, I don't feel like that stabbing pain is bothering me. We didn't know that was bothering him so much. Now we know, and now he can just focus on being the Anthony Rendon we saw with the Nationals back in 2019.
Yeah, he's an exceptional player, and he hasn't displayed that yet here in Southern California, but he will this year. As Mark said, he's walking around with a bounce in his step. He's feeling that ball coming in off the left foot, throwing off the right foot, no problem. And he's hitting the inside fastball to right center field, which means he's clearing that hip to clear the hands and be able to do that he does as well as anyone who's ever played the game. I'm looking for a big year out of Anthony.
Yeah, and can't forget that he got those MVP votes back in 2019 too. Now, we mentioned Anthony Rendon back at third base healthy this season. We've also got the youth movement going on in the outfield with Joe Adell and Brandon Marsh, Gooby, who have earned this opportunity. They have worked to get to this point over the last 2 seasons.
And Mike Trout and Anthony Rendon said the same thing. The energy these two bring to the ballpark every day. Brandon Marsh is an elite defender already out in the outfield now, whether he's playing center field, where he won't be doing that with Mike Trout, or he's going to be anywhere between left field and right field. He just hits the ball well. He's driving the ball exceptionally well. We saw it in spring training. The numbers were really, really good as far as hitting the ball the other way. And then you got Joe Adell, the timing on his foot, getting that foot down. 2020 was a tough one, a learning experience. He put it together last year. Spring training was so good for Joe Adell as far as he hit a couple home runs. One on a 1-2 pitch left center, another 1-2 pitch he hit out to right center field. So the power is there. I've never seen 2 kids. I know they're still kids, where everybody's a kid compared to me and Bobby B. Not you, Erica, but see what they're doing as far as their body. Take a look at our play sense presented by Frontier last year with Joe Adell, where he has a higher leg kick, so you're more susceptible to spots in your swing. The hands are moved a little bit more. You're susceptible to a high fastball. This year, what you're seeing is that foot getting down the swing path, much more compact, easy to make good contact. That ball he hit at Dodger Stadium off the wall in right center field was an absolute rocket. So these kids are getting bigger, stronger, and more confident.
Yeah,
they are kids,
amazing.
though, right?
Well, it's amazing you call them kids because you're such a big human yourself. But these are spectacular-looking athletes. They are big guys out on the field, and they could do big things. I'm hoping they could get off to that start where they get a bloop hit. You know, they get a ground ball for an RBI. Not the big stuff that blows everybody away. The things that just let them get to settle down as major leaguers this year, 2022.
Just building that confidence as the season gets underway. All right, we have got much more in store on this opening day edition of Angels Live. Showtime on the mound today. Stay with us. We'll chat opening day memories when we return. Stay with us on Valley Sports.
Every time he takes the field, he competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
There's something about a park. The swings, the slides, the dogs. You can throw your food and wear it proudly. It's where showing off is encouraged, even if it doesn't always work out.
So, you in?
It is showtime!
Watch opening week coverage all week long and any way you choose. Only on MLB Network.
Flashback to opening day memories with Mike Trout because, Gooby, there have been a few memorable moments, particularly 3 career opening day home runs going back to 2014, 15, 17. Hey, maybe we'll see one tonight.
I think it's something special for Mike Trout. 2 off of King Felix. Felix Hernandez, one of the best right-handed pitchers I've seen in a long, long time. But Trout, he took him deep twice on opening day.
Bobby, I know you said just the last segment, get a nice base knock, a nice double, single, what have you, but I know you want to see a Mike Trout home run on opening day.
I'd love to see 3 of them, or why not have 5 and set a record for all of us to see? He's going to hit plenty of home runs this year, yes, no doubt.
All right, speaking of opening day memories, we are hoping to get more tonight, and we'll check in with the guy who is on the call. Joining us now, Matt Vasgersian. Matty, I've got to imagine you've got plenty of memorable moments from opening days along the years.
Yeah, Erica, I think so. And guys, you know, I think today's going to be memorable for a lot of reasons. As soon as Shohei Ohtani pitches the first and then leads off, we're going to see history. We're going to see Jeremy Pena, the rookie shortstop of the Astros, make his major league debut. And I remember as a fan seeing a memorable major league debut when Ken Griffey Jr. in '89 doubled against Dave Stewart in his first big league at bat. And then at the end of the game, when they brought in Dennis Eckersley to close, he turned to the guy next to him on the bench and said, "Who's this guy again?" True story. But as far as games that I've worked, games that I've been in the booth for, whenever there's a sitting president in the ballpark, as there was in Milwaukee in '01 when Miller Park was opened, it's memorable. Yes, there were some free drinks that night. And Jeremy Burnitz hit the first homer in the ballpark, and then Bernie Brewer went down his new slide, and it was totally anticlimactic because he used to go into a mug, and in the new place he just waved a flag. And how about this? How about one for new Angels third base coach, Phil Nevin, who hit a grand slam on opening day in '04 against Hideo Nomo. And then I dug in and I was like, I got to find something from Nevin on opening day as an Angel. And I thought I'd found it because it was back in '98. I was like, hey, Phil, before the game, Phil, you had a 3-run double against the Yankees on opening day as an Angel. And he thought about it and he said, pretty sure that was game 2 of the season, and I know that because I caught Ken Hill. I was supposed to catch game 1, but Chuck Finley didn't want me back there, so they bumped me to game 2, and he came up with the big knock, and the Angels beat the Yankees that day. Fun stuff to look back on.
Matty, that is great stuff. We'll put you down for a no for Bernie's slide moving forward.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Have a great call. Thanks for checking in with us.
Thanks, guys.
Talk to you in a bit. Gooby, what do you think? How about those ones? Those were some pretty good memories.
Yeah, I mean, there's been so many incredible ones over the years. Sometimes you'll see like really good weather, and other days you'll see some snow over the years. When I was in Kansas City with some cold weather, but you know, I go back to reflect on what I saw from Mike Trout. I'm thinking, what a great a battle between Felix Hernandez and Mike Trout, and yet Trouty, with 2 years, he hit opening day home runs against him. I'm thinking, how does he do it? Because not many people swing against him at all against King Felix, but Trout was comfortable.
Do you have any, as a manager, maybe, that come to mind?
Manager, I could tell you, I was here in this stadium in 1973 for an opening day, and a president was there. His name was Richard Nixon. We won. I got the game-winning triple. How about that? That's true.
All right, we'll take that one. I'm ready to create some new opening day memories with these two, because something tells me there's going to be something funny in store. It's opening day. We can't wait to get things going. It's Astros and Angels. We'll get you set for first pitch coming up in just a little bit. Stick with us as Halos baseball returns right here on Bally Sports.
Watch opening week coverage all week long and any way you choose. Only on MLB Network.
There's something about a park. The swings, the slides, the dogs. You can throw your food and wear it proudly. It's where showing off is encouraged, even if it doesn't always work out.
So, you in?
It is showtime!
Watch opening week coverage all week long and any way you choose. Only on MLB Network.
Showtime as we get closer and closer to opening day. Shohei Ohtani gets the nod for the Halos on opening day. Well, Angels fans, all season long, the day after Angels win at home, fans can redeem free medium fries with a $1 minimum purchase at participating SoCal McDonald's. Download and register on the McDonald's app. We're getting closer and closer.
I don't know. I think I'm looking for a W tonight. I want those fries tomorrow.
I know. I bet you guys were talking about that earlier. It's too warm for French fries today. I'll take a McFlurry, though, for sure.
French fries!
But Bobby, down for some French fries. All right, so we've got the Astros on deck. That is quite a way to open this 2022 schedule. Of course, no Carlos Correa, so it'll be interesting to see. They have a terrific prospect in Jeremy Pena. That being said, great way to open the season.
I mean, you look at their lineup still. I mean, this is a team that could win a World Series every single season. They got Altuve, who's had tremendous numbers in his career against the Angels. You got Alex Bregman. You expect him to be back and putting it all together. He missed a lot of time last year, but Altuve is so good. He's able to drive high fastballs, pitches the other way. He's not up there taking a whole lot of pitches, but he's up there swinging. But Bregman is an MVP candidate every single season, playing outstanding defense at third base. And for me, when you look at one of the most talented players on this team, Bobby, Kyle Tucker, 30 home runs, about 96 RBIs, over 70 extra base hits last year. A solid defender who can run well, and they got Yordan Alvarez too. So that is a dangerous lineup. Shohei Ohtani is going to be challenged with that lineup tonight.
Yeah, those two left-handers especially, you know, Tucker and Alvarez are spectacular. You know, you're right. Tucker has a chance of putting up numbers that he's in the MVP race, and Alvarez is as intimidating as any hitter in baseball.
Yeah, it reminds you a little bit of Willie McCovey, the size, the way he drives the baseball like that.
All right, so Kyle Tucker, last year is his first full season in the majors. No big deal, 30 home runs with 37 doubles, 92 RBI in those 140 games. But Bobby, I know I mentioned no Carlos Correa. That being said, it didn't really even seem like that made a difference. Of course, he's a phenomenal player, but the Astros are just as good as they were without him.
Well, they could be if Pena is the player that they think he is, and they've been planning on this move for 3.5 years once they thought that this kid would be ready in 2022. So I'm interested and anxious to see him, and I hope I see him take an 0 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, remember this a couple years ago when George Springer left them too. Everyone said, okay, that's a big hit. Well, they didn't miss a beat. So when you lose Springer and Correa, yet there's still, you know, people talk about one of the favorites in all of baseball to win the whole thing. So it's going to be a lot of fun between the Angels and the Astros. Seattle's in that mix too. Texas has made some improvements. So, but it all starts here in this 4-game set against the Astros, Eric, and I can't wait to see this happen because I can't wait to see Shohei Ohtani on the bump.
History, the American League AL MVP, the unanimous MVP, Shohei Ohtani on the bump, throwing out the first pitch to get this game underway, and he will also be the first in the box. Gooby, I can't wait to see the Astros. Bobby, you can chime in on this too. I hope it's a battle all year long between the Astros and the Angels.
It's going to be, and Shohei Ohtani, you know, he mentioned, he talked to you about being the honor of pitching opening day, but he knows it all starts. Then to be able to win and get to the postseason, you're going to have to beat the Astros, and it's a great opportunity for him to go out there and perform, not only throwing the baseball, but also swinging the bat and running the bases.
And, you know, one of the things about opening day I feel a little sad about, Taylor Ward is not on this team. He deserves to. He had a great spring. Hopefully it's a short stint on the IL.
Hopefully he will be back soon on the 10-day injured list with a groin injury. Right now it's time to check in with public address announcer Michael Araujo to get you set for the festivities before first pitch.
At this time, we direct your attention to the first base line as we introduce tonight's opponents, the Houston Astros. Astros clubhouse manager Carl Schneider. Head athletic trainer Jeremiah Randall. Assistant athletic trainer Eric Velasquez. Strength and conditioning coach Taylor Rhodes. Assistant strength coach Hazael Wesson. Astros nutritionist Lisa Clark. Massage therapist Katsumi Oka. Third base coach number 88, Gary Pettis. Bench coach number 19, Joe Espada. First base coach number 22, Omar Lopez. Major League coach number 41, Jason Kanzler. Hitting coach number 46, Troy Snitker. Quality assurance coach number 54, Dan Ferrova. In the bullpen, Major League coach number 29, Michael Collins. Pitching coach number 36, Josh Miller. Pitching coach number 41, Bill Murphy. And bullpen catcher number 85, Javier Bracamonte. The Astros reserves for tonight's game. Infielder number 11, Nico Goodrum. Infielder number 16, Aledmus Diaz. Pitcher number 17, Jake Odorizzi. Catcher number 18, Jason Castro. Outfielder number 26, Jose Siri. Pitcher number 35, Justin Verlander. Pitcher number 45, Ryan Stanek. Pitcher number 47, Rafael Montero. Pitcher number 50, Hector Neris. Pitcher number 52, Pedro Baez. Pitcher number 53, Christian Javier. Pitcher number 55, Ryan Presley. Pitcher number 56, Ronel Blanco. Pitcher number 62, Blake Taylor. Pitcher number 65, Jose Urquidy. Pitcher number 66, Brian Abreu. Pitcher number 77, Luis Garcia. And pitcher number 88, Phil Maton. The manager of the Astros, number 12, Dusty Baker. Leading off for the Astros at second base, number 27, Jose Altuve. Batting second, the designated hitter, number 23, Michael Brantley. Batting third, third baseman, number 2, Alex Bregman. Batting fourth, playing in left field, number 44, Yordan Alvarez. Batting fifth at first base, number 10, Yuli Gurriel. Batting sixth, playing in right field, number 30, Kyle Tucker. Batting seventh, shortstop, number 3, Jeremy Pena. Batting eighth, playing in center field, number 20, Chaz McCormick. Batting ninth and catching, number 15, Martin Maldonado. The starting pitcher for the Astros, warming up in left field, number 59, Framber Valdez. And now your 2022 Angels. Director, Equipment and Clubhouse Operations, Guy Gallagher. Assistant Clubhouse Manager, Shane Demmett. Assistant Clubhouse Manager, Jim Greer. Visiting Clubhouse Manager, Brett Crane. Visiting Clubhouse Assistant Manager, Aaron Weedman. Umpires Room Assistant, T.J. Hara. Major League Video Manager, Ryan Dundee. Director of Sports Medicine, Head Certified Athletic Trainer, Mike Frosted. Certified Assistant Athletic Trainer, Eric Munson. Certified Assistant Athletic Trainer, Matt Biancuzzo. Athletic Training Services Coordinator, Rick Smith. Head Strength and Conditioning Coach, Matt Tenney. Assistant Strength and Conditioning Coach, Adam Auer. Head Physical Therapist, Mark Osagera. Assistant Physical Therapist, Robbie Williams. Massage Therapist, Yoichi Terada. Nutritionist, Becky Twombly. Interpreter, Ipe Mizuhara. Hitting coach, number 77, Jeremy Reed. Outfield and base running coach, number 80, Damon Mayshore. Bench coach, number 81, Ray Montgomery. Catching coach, number 82, Bill Hasselman. Assistant hitting coach, number 85, John Malee. Major League Field Coordinator, number 86, Mike Gallego. Hitting instructor, number 87, Paul Sorrento. Third base coach, number 88, Phil Nevin. First base coach, number 89, Benji Gill. Staff assistant, number 90, Tim Buss. Batting practice pitcher, number 91, Mike Ashman. Staff assistant, number 94, Ali Modami. In the bullpen, pitching coach, number 83, Matt Wise. Bullpen coach, number 84, Dom Cheedy. Bullpen catcher, number 92, Manny Del Campo. Bullpen catcher, number 93, Jason Brown. Bullpen catcher number 95, Drew Butera. The Angels reserves for tonight's game, outfielder number 3, Taylor Ward. Infielder number 9, Jack Mayfield. Infielder number 14, Tyler Wade. Infielder number 18, Jose Rojas. Pitcher number 21, Mike Myers. Pitcher number 23, Archie Bradley. Catcher number 24, Kurt Suzuki. Pitcher number 25, Michael Lorenzen. Pitcher number 28, Aaron Loop. Pitcher number 32, Raisel Iglesias. Pitcher number 34, Noah Syndergaard. Pitcher number 43, Patrick Sandoval. Pitcher number 46, Jeremy Herget. Pitcher number 47, Griffin Canning. Pitcher number 48, Reed Detmers. Pitcher number 51, Jaime Barria. Pitcher number 52, Ryan Tepera. Pitcher number 54, Jose Suarez. Pitcher number 61, Austin Warren. Pitcher number 62, Oliver Ortega. And pitcher number 65, Jose Quijada. The manager of your Angels, number 70, Joe Maddon. And now here is the starting lineup for your Angels. Leading off, our starting pitcher warming up in the bullpen, number 17, Shohei Ohtani. Batting second, playing in center field, number 27, Mike Trout. Batting third baseman, number 6, Anthony Rendon. Batting fourth, second baseman, number 5, Matt Duffy. Batting fifth, playing in left field, number 7, Joe Maddon. Batting sixth, first baseman, number 20, Jared Walsh. Batting seventh and catching, number 33, Max Stassi. Batting eighth, playing in right field, number 16, Rendon Marsh. Batting ninth at shortstop, number 22, David Fletcher. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2022 Angels. On opening night of the 2022 baseball season, we tip our caps to you, the fans, for your support. On behalf of Major League Baseball players and personnel, thank you for being a part of our great national pastime. At this time, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps. We direct your attention to the area near first base, presenting our nation's colors. Please welcome the United States Army Anaheim Recruiting Company Color Guard. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please join Tim Kepler in the singing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and the bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free, and the home of the
Ladies and gentlemen, Tim Kepler.
Is it back yet?
What does shopping for contacts look like at Warby Parker? Well, just imagine your favorite brands, take away the hidden fees, and add free shipping. There you go. Save 15% on your first order of contacts at warbyparker.com. When it comes to contacts, Warby Parker offers dozens of brands, including Scout, our very own comfortable, breathable, and affordable daily lens. Learn more about Scout or save 15% on your first order of contacts at warbyparker.com.
This is the planning effect. If Raina's thinking about retirement, she'll get some help from Fidelity to envision what's possible. Fidelity can help her prioritize her goals by looking at her full financial picture. Plus, they'll help her pick an investment strategy, one she's comfortable with. And with a clear plan to get to retirement, Raina can enjoy wherever she's headed next. That's the planning effect from Fidelity.
The heart of LA, Valley Sports West, the heart of the fan.
And we're happy that you've joined us for Angels baseball from the Big A. That cheer you hear is for the Angels who are taking the field.
Every time you go to a Major League ballpark, you may witness history.
It's strike three called. Nolan Ryan stands alone. The fans on their feet here at Anaheim Stadium. The infielders all come in. They shake hands with Nolan Ryan.
The 19-year wait is over. They've done it. The Angels are the champions of the West.
Every time you watch the Angels play, seeing history is almost a certainty.
For the first time in the history of the Angels, they're going to the World Series.
This game reminds us that just when we thought we'd seen it all, we haven't.
Oh, Ohtani got it! He got it! Number 40! A franchise record for left-handed hitters, 3-1 halos!
Last season, my teammate Shohei Ohtani made the impossible possible.
Breaking ball. Swung on and missed.
It was incredible to witness a season that we'll tell our children and grandchildren about.
Shohei Ohtani, first pitch, home run number 43. It is showtime.
We all want to know, what will he do for an encore? My teammate Mike Trout has carved a path towards Cooperstown.
Mike Trout with another spectacular grab. There is out number 2.
Etching his name alongside the all-time greats in Major League history.
Career home run number 300 for Mike Trout. And he sits atop the Angels home run leaderboard all by himself.
He's already won 3 MVPs. What will he do in his return?
4 guys out there. Put 7 guys out there. We'll hit it over the lot of you.
History motivates us. It reminds us that greatness is always there, waiting for the right players, the right team, at the right time. 20 years ago, the Angels made history in October. 2 decades later, it's time to make history of our own.
To the 2022 season. Opening week is presented by FTX, the official crypto exchange of Major League Baseball. Opening day is here. With it, all the optimism and enthusiasm of postseason dreams, a packed house at the Big A, and a division rival in town. It's the lid lifter of the 2022 season with the defending American League champion Houston Astros and your Los Angeles Angels. Shohei Ohtani ready to make, yes, more Major League history when he throws the first pitch of the night and then digs in to lead off the home half of the first. He'll become the first ever player to do so in the big leagues. And welcome inside. Welcome to the 2022 season with Mark Gubas. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Good to see you. It's hard not to buy into some of the optimism that's cooking around the Angels these days.
By the way, Matty, good to have you here. I mean, this the energy. I mean, Joe Maddon said it best in spring training. From the very first day, there's something about the vibe, the mojo going on. They carried the entire spring, and they are ready to perform at the highest level.
It's a healthy team. It's a team that added to its roster 7 new players on the opening day roster from 2021. Mike Trout is healthy. Shohei Ohtani is the reigning MVP. It all starts with the stars.
Yeah, man. I mean, what Shohei Ohtani did last year, swinging the bat, phenomenal. 46 home runs, 100 RBIs, unanimous AL MVP in 2021. 9-2 mark, 130 in the 3rd innings pitched, 156 strikeouts, 26 stolen bases, and a partridge in a pear tree. And then you got Mike Trout, 3-time MVP, was off to a great start last year before hurting that calf. Had a .466 on-base percentage, .333 batting average. I expect Mike Trout to do something even more special this year. This might see a 4-time AL MVP after the season is over with.
Bang, bang. That's what faces Framber Valdez right out of the gate with Tony Two Bags, Anthony Rendon leading the charge as well. All smiles on opening day. Great to have you with us on Valley Sports. We're back with the starting lineups and the opening pitch from the Big A coming up next.
Take control of your health by boosting your force field, the immune system. With the Aura Ring, you can listen to your body's signals and raise your defenses. Aura tells you when your temperature is higher than normal, how to improve your sleep, or if your heart rate shows signs of stress, so you can decide to push yourself or to lie low. Live smarter, stronger, healthier with the Oura Ring. Oura.
You spend 1/3 of your life in bed. That's why at Bull & Branch, we hold ourselves to a higher standard. Our bedding is 100% organic, toxin-free, and fair trade certified. It makes a difference you'll feel and offers a better way to live in this world. Start with our best-selling signature sheets made to get softer with every wash. Visit bullandbranch.com.
Hey, Doc.
Good morning. Line, please.
Swing like a meaning.
The Shohei Show on opening night. Welcome back to Angel Stadium. Shohei Ohtani going to work with a beefed-up supporting cast as the Angels open the 2022 schedule against the 5-time division champs and American League champion Houston Astros. As we talked about when we went on the air, so much optimism around the Halos this year. A healthy Mike Trout and the reigning MVP on the mound for the Angels tonight. Gooby.
Shohei Ohtani, you threw the ball well in spring training. We saw what he did, especially in the second half of the season. Last year, that fastball velocity was good when he needed it, but creative on the mound. 9-2 mark, ERA at 3.18. A whip just 1.09. 156 strikeouts in 130 and a third innings pitch. Yeah, 46 home runs to 100 RBI.
Oh yeah, there was that. And somehow even better down the stretch on the mound. 6 of his final 8 starts of the quality variety. He changed his pitch mix, and we talked about it all year last year after the All-Star break. And for that reason, I'm really curious to see if he breaks out a lot of split-finger fastballs tonight, or if he's slider heavy as he was after the break, which allowed him to go deeper into starts last year.
It sometimes feels whatever he's warming up in the bullpen, what's best working for him. You remember, throughout his career, that first inning is usually something he has a field pitch going. And if he has that working early, that's going to make him even more effective going forward.
Well, he's got his work cut out for him tonight, because the Astros lineup, though without Carlos Correa, is still loaded with star power. Starting at the top with the 7-time All-Star and 3-time batting champ Jose Altuve, 5-time All-Star Michael Brantley DHs tonight. Alex Bregman, Yordan Alvarez, and Yuli Gurriel, the reigning batting champ, bat 3 through 5. Kyle Tucker had a breakout season last year, 30 homers and a big postseason campaign. He's in right field batting 6th. It's a rookie shortstop making his major league debut tonight. Jeremy Pena. We'll have more on him throughout the telecast. Chas McCormick and the former Angel Martin Maldonado round things out for the Astros. Quite a Bronx cheer for the visiting team when rosters were announced as a part of the opening day festivities here. Angel fans let the Astros know that they still consider them villains to a degree. And it continues here as Jose Altuve digs in to start out the season. Shohei Ohtani so good at home in his brief Halo tenure. 19 career starts at the stadium, 8-1 with an ERA just over 2. And here we go. The 2022 season is underway.
100-mile-an-hour fastball, a little overthrown by Shohei Ohtani. We didn't see that a lot towards the second half, where he's gradually working that velocity on his fastball as the game progressed.
Altuve, Brantley, and Bregman to start the visitors' half of the first, and the 1-0 home from Shohei is in for a strike. Crew chief Ed Hickox is the home plate umpire tonight. Shohei, for his part last year against the Astros, a pair of starts. 10 1/3 innings against Houston. Took a loss among the only decision. And it's 2 balls and a strike to Altuve. But we talk about how good he's been at home. And I'm not one for carryover streaks one year to the next, but this one's alive for Ohtani. 17 straight home games without a loss. Really good in his home ballpark. He drops in an off-speed pitch to make it a 2-ball, 2-strike count to start the day. Yep, it's still going. Started in 2018.
Amazing though, 2-1 count. He had thrown a 100-mile-an-hour fastball, 98, 99, and then he drops a slider in there to even up the count.
Altuve not an easy guy to strike out, but Shohei does it anyway. Backed him up with a breaking ball. Striking out a 3-time batting champ to start the season.
That had a little spin, back-up spin on him. Nice job by Max Stassi, just keeping that glove right there, framing it, giving Ed Hickox a good opportunity to call it a strike. Like if he dropped, that might have been his splitter. Didn't have that great downward action, but when you first throw your first one of the game, it's going to be that kind of action for Shohei, but a split for the punch out.
Here's Michael Brantley. And the 5-time All-Star has a base hit as he flares it over Rendon into left field. All that guy does is hit 300 every year. Let's take a look at the defense behind Shohei Ohtani. Well, you just saw Rendon at third. How about the outfield? Joe Adell, Mike Trout, Brandon Marsh tonight. Rendon, Fletcher, New Angel Matt Duffy, and first-time All-Star last year Jared Walsh at first, and Max Stassi behind the plate with a new 3-year contract in his pocket, well-deserved.
There's the quarterback of the outfield defense. The youngsters on corner outfield spots. Mike Trout out in the middle. Earliest streak of 101 straight games as a center fielder for Mike Trout.
Here's a 2-time All-Star Alex Bregman now with 1 out and 1 on to start the ballgame. We should let folks know that we're going to do something special tonight and not take a commercial break between the top and bottom half of the first, because it's all going to be about Shohei setting Major League history. Again, opening the game on the mound, leading off in the bottom of the first on opening day, something that has never been done before tonight. And we'll document all of it between innings. 1-1.
One thing that's interesting about this lineup for the Astros, we always think of them as a patient team, but they were aggressive on first pitch last year. A lot of guys with success. And Shohei Ohtani, if you look at any time in a lineup where hitters have their best shot, it's generally on the very first pitch they see. And there's some numbers against Shohei on that one, and a lot of big numbers for the hitters for the Astros tonight. So you got to keep an eye on that one.
Ball and a strike to Alex Bregman. 1 out, 1 on. Yordan Alvarez waiting on deck. 1-2. We just saw Dusty Baker a moment ago. His 25th season as a big league manager, third with the Astros. Dusty will be 73 this summer. And he still won't be even close to the oldest age to ever manage a big league game. I think that record is safely belonging to Jack McKeon, who came back to manage the Marlins at one point when he was 80 years old. Dusty wants another crack at the ring. One-two to Bregman. Fouled the other direction. So you talk about how aggressive the Astros are as a team, and it stands almost in contrast to the big picture for their lineup, which is the fact that they're really tough to strike out. The only team in baseball last year that struck out in fewer than 20% of their plate appearances. But already one for Shohei tonight. A long set, and Bregman sends a slow chopper to Fletch at short, flips to Duffy for one, and not in time to get them both.
Real close play. Nice turn by Matt Duffy. You see David Fletcher playing in a shortstop position, a Gold Glove finalist at third, and at second in his career, drafted as a shortstop, came in on that baseball and got rid of it quickly on the transfer over to Matt Duffy, who got rid of it himself quickly. Bregman runs well, able to avoid a double play, and they're making sure they're not going to check that, but it looked like he got the foot down. Nice quick turn, a lot closer than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah. Matt Duffy is a new Angel that is going to play all over the place in 2022. He will be a Joe Maddon secret weapon, a Swiss Army knife, if you will. So two gone. And that'll bring up Yordan Alvarez, a left fielder tonight. We didn't know if Yordan Alvarez would have a glove with him or if he would be DHing tonight. He's in fact starting out there in left. And a guy who's coming off a monstrous postseason. The ALCS in particular, when he was named MVP for his dominant performance. 0-1 to the former American League Rookie of the Year. They make it 0-2.
I really like that first pitch he threw to Alvarez too for Shohei Ohtani. You go back to last year, 407 batting average with 6 home runs for Alvarez on the first pitch. He backed him up with a nice little slider on the outside corner. He was anticipating maybe a Howard fastball to be ready, and then he's late the very next pitch on a fastball. Good sequence going so far for Ohtani against a very dangerous hitter, a strong one.
Already a strikeout and a broken bat for Shohei tonight, about 5 minutes into the year.
And he's used a lot of his pitches already. The only thing we haven't seen from him yet is a curveball, a cutter, slider, split, fastball, four-seamer. The creative one on the mound, Shohei Ohtani.
So 0-2 to Yordan Alvarez. Alvarez was among the Astros to really wear out Angel pitching last year. He was a problem all year long. Just missed with the heater at 100. Shohei thought he had him rung up, and so did I, to be frank.
Yeah, maybe at most a half a baseball or even less off the inside corner, but you're thinking, Yordan Alvarez is thinking, I'm looking at a secondary pitch, and he got the express at 100 miles an hour. Shohei, he's amped up a little bit here in the first inning, as we all are.
Yeah.
Opening day.
I mean, how do you not be a little amped up as a starting pitcher on opening day? So it's 1-2 on Yordan Alvarez.
That's a pretty good take on a splitter. That was a good split finger fastball. Most unhittable pitch in the game last year. Shohei Ohtani is splitter.
Ohtani struck out Altuve to start the game. Brantley singled. Bregman hit into the fielder's choice play. And here's the 2-2 home to Yordan Alvarez. Missed with another fastball. It's a full count now.
This goes back to what you were talking about, Matt. This team doesn't strike out a lot. They could be behind their aggressive first pitch. They could be behind 0-2, and then you look up, it's 3-2. Now Bregman be on the move.
So you throw him a full count split here?
Yeah.
The 3-2 home. Missed to walk him for ball 4. That looked like you threw him a slider that time.
Slider there, yeah.
Well, he had him 0-2, and this was the big heater that just missed ringing him up. That's where Shohei thought he was going to go hit.
Now another really, really good fastball hitter, first pitch, Yuri Gurriel. See what Shohei does here. Try to slow the game down. He had an opportunity to get Yordan Alvarez out, 0-2, and end up working a walk. Now a man in scoring position.
.319 batting average for Yuli Gurriel last year. Won the American League batting title for him. And he's got 2 runners aboard with 2 out. 0-1 to Gurriel. You know, it's amazing when you profile that the Astros as a team, part of their secret sauce, as you see Gurriel swing through this 97-mile-an-hour pitch, is that they're, of course, good on balls in the strike zone, as most major league teams are. But they're good with balls out of the strike zone as well. They hit for average on mistakes. Gurriel pops it up. Walsh tracking, and 2 are left stranded to start the ball game. So Shohei has to circumnavigate a couple of base runners. No damage done. And now we'll put on the helmet, grab a bat, and make Major League history once again.
Incredible to even get your hand checked coming off the mound. And oh, by the way, go grab your helmet and your bat and see what you can do your first at bat. I remember that first game he pitched last year. Remember he threw 101 miles an hour, then hit a home run. The exit velocity about 115. What do you think?
Are you calling it right here? First inning dinger. Okay, I'll buy it. I'm in.
Why not?
Well, you know, we talk about both sides of the scorecard for Shohei, and we could wear you out with the superlatives. And here's one of the numbers that just makes you scratch your head, and you almost want to call baloney on it and go to the internet and refute it, but it's true. He could have given up a home run to the last 33 batters he faced last year, and he still would have had a higher slugging percentage as a hitter than slugging percentage allowed.
Oh, it's unbelievable. Yes, he's every time you think about what he did last year. And here's my Hyundai key for the game today. Going little queen today. The show must go on. Shohei Ohtani is the show today on the mound, and then leading off the bottom of the first inning. This is opening day, and Shohei doing it all already in the first inning.
You know, we marvel at it, but for Shohei, this is just what he does. He's not a guy that digs himself too much.
Oh. Hey, Shohei, what did you do when you found out with your family over in Japan when you won the unanimous AL MVP? Oh, we're just talking, having fun. Didn't even talk about the MVP or baseball.
Had somebody.
That's it.
Hung out with the family.
Yeah, just hanging out. I said, you didn't do any cartwheels like I would be doing? He goes, no, I'm just sitting there having a conversation.
Just part of the reason why he is so beloved by Angel fans and fans across Major League Baseball. Well, we know Shohei's going to set the table and lead it off. What follows is Trout and Rendon. Hello, 1, 2, 3. A better 1, 2, 3 in Major League Baseball, I dare you to find. New Angel Matt Duffy bats cleanup tonight. Joe Adell in left. Jared Walsh, first-time All-Star last year, again with 29 dingers and 98 ribs. He'll bat number 6. Stassi, Marsh, and Fletcher rounded out for the Halos on opening night. Well, Shohei hit 3 homers in the Cactus League season, and he's ready to go to work on left-hander Framber Valdez. Coming off a breakthrough regular season, and his 2022 is underway. Shohei sends it back his way. That's going to be a tough play for the rookie shortstop Jeremy Pena, who gets it there just in time.
Boy, and after pitching a tough first inning, has a ground ball over the mound, has to sprint down the line. He does have elite speed going down the line. Pretty tough to keep your legs behind you when you're doing that after pitching the top of the first.
A 1-pitch out for Valdez, and now Mike Trout. Mike had a good spring, 25 plate appearances, hit .320, a homer, 6 RBIs. You saw the numbers there from the abbreviated 36-game campaign of last year. And it's a ball and no strikes to Mike Trout. It's a 2-0 now. You know, a word on Valdez too, and I think it's certainly relevant early in the ball game. He threw only 3 spring training innings in the Grapefruit League in exhibition play. The Astros did that by design. They feel like he's a guy that could just get out of bed and throw strikes, in particular with that big curveball of his. But he has had command trouble in the past, last year in particular, despite the good overall body of work. And he's fallen behind Mike Trout 3-0.
Trout doesn't swing a lot of 3-0 pitches, but if he gets one in his zone, you might see him try to hack at it.
And it's a 4-pitch walk to Mike Trout. One out, one on for Anthony Rendon. Another Angel, healthy and optimistic over the prospect of a full season in 2022. Last year, injury filled, did not play after the 4th of July. 58 games was what Anthony was limited to last season. He too had a big spring campaign. Along with Matt Duffy, a batting average of nearly 400 in the Cactus League, and that's 5 straight misses from Valdez.
Boy, a lot of room for Anthony Rendon, who hit the ball real hard right center. A lot of room for him here, especially now when you have a pitcher that needs to throw a strike.
Missed again. You know, we talked about the control trouble last year despite the 11-6 record. He walked 58 last year. That was an average of almost 4 per 9 innings. And it was a big spike from the better control the previous year.
Real good curveball, 12-6 type break on his curveball. Change up, fastball, 2 and 4-seamer.
Finds a strike zone with a fastball, 2-1. Now, a lot of people thought, you know, folks that don't follow the Astros every day, that it would be Justin Verlander today on opening day. Guy with the track record and the full awards case at home after all. But Verlander slid back to later in the series, and they feel more than comfortable with a guy that pitched in the postseason for them last year in Framber Valdez here on opening night. Out to shortstop for Pena, to Altuve for 1, relay back to Gurriel. They double him up. Nothing despite the 1-out walk in the home half of the first. On to the second on opening night. No score.
Every time he takes the field, he competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
You want that home run feeling? Then step in the box and let it rip. Get ready for the Major League Baseball Junior Home Run Derby. Compete in your communities and swing your way to the 2022 Junior Home Run Derby Finals during MLB All-Star Week in Los Angeles. Sign up for free at jrhrd.com.
Hey, I'm Patrick O'Neill, just hanging out on the field. Opening day, not too shabby. You know, I spoke with Angels catcher Max Stassi before the game, whether or not he was going to use PitchCom to communicate the signs of Shohei Ohtani here tonight. He said not yet, not sure if or when they will do it. Stassi says he loves it. Right now, you know, that only translates to Spanish and English, although I'm sure Ohtani can handle that. You know, these guys have great connection. Goes back, of course, last year, and they met up in Arizona, Phoenix in February, drive line, and Stassi said the second he worked with Ohtani, he knew this year absolutely no limitations as to what he will accomplish. And you guys talked about it, how the feel of what he has in the bullpen before the game. It's also the first and now the second inning. Whatever works here, if it's the slider or that split piece, they will ride it and take it home for a victory.
Yeah, Patrick, 3 splitters in a 19-pitch first inning, so Shohei not quite as efficient as Framber Valdez was, who benefited from the double play ball, but he's back to work here in the second on Kyle Tucker, Jeremy Pena, and Chas McCormick.
Yeah, even though the Astros didn't score last inning, they made Shohei Ohtani work, and that's important, especially for every pitcher going for the first couple starts where your pitch limit and innings limit comes into play. So that was a quality inning as far as seeing a lot of pitches for the Astros.
Ball and a strike to count to Kyle Tucker. .30 homers a year ago for Tucker, who really had a coming out party all year, in particular in a great postseason run for him. Did he check it? He did on the appeal down to the third base umpire Ryan Wills.
Pretty close to a strike, upper part of the strike zone. He held up. Tucker with 17 RBIs, 8 home runs versus the Angels last year.
Yeah, he was one of the Astros that really wore out the Halos last year. Hard to believe that these two teams have never opened a season head to head, and I guess that part of that is just math. I mean, the Astros haven't been American League Western Division mates with the Angels forever. You're going back about a decade, so I get that part of it. Roller out to second. That's Fletch out there in the rover position from shortstop, 1 away.
Take a look at the separation, the speeds of the pitches for Shohei Ohtani. Take a look at our StatCast 3D powered by Google Cloud between his 4-seam fastball, his splitter, and his slider. The separation of the speeds and how quickly the baseball gets on. 94.1 miles per hour average 4-seam fastball. The splitter at just under 86, and then the slider. So as a hitter, you're making those adjustments to those pitches, all dealing with the speed of the pitch and the separation of the spin of each one of them makes it more difficult to read, and he feels comfortable throwing a ball, whether it's in a strikeout situation or getting back in the count.
So 4 pitches to take care of Tucker, and he has Jeremy Pena lunging for a swing and a miss. Major League debut, 3rd rounder back in 2018, and Jeremy Pena's parents are in town from the East Coast tonight. Nice moment for he and his family for sure, and big shoes to fill. And Shohei's got him behind 0-2.
Made a real nice play on that ground ball by Shohei Ohtani. You know, you're making your debut in a slow roller like that, but he was under control with the transfer. See if Shohei can get him to chase something well out of the strike zone for. Obviously, you're going to have the butterflies going at the plate now.
Oh, 2 to Pena. Got him. Well, that's your welcome to the big league moment right out of the gate in his first big league at bat.
0-2 count. Shohei last year, Matt, 0-2 count. This is an 0-20 batting average, 39 strikeouts, 0 home runs. 0-2, even though this wasn't exactly going down the way, that spin upstairs still gets a swing and miss because the 2 pitches before were solid.
And he only showed him 1 weapon out of the toolbox. Gets him on 3 straight sliders. And now Chas McCormick with 2 gone. McCormick, a right-handed batter who throws left, something of an anomaly in the modern game. There were only 10 players in all of Major League Baseball who did that last year. And I guess you could say that McCormick too is filling big shoes. This is year 2 with no George Springer in Houston. A ball and a strike to count to the center fielder.
But that losing 2 tremendous players like that over the last couple of seasons, George Springer, an MVP of the World Series, and Carlos Correa. It's like they don't even miss a beat. Don't even think about it. A lot of talent still in this Astro club.
5 straight division titles, 3 pennants, 1 World Series win, and McCormick's behind 0-2.
Love that pitch. Absolutely love that pitch. 1-1 fastball, 99, paints it on the inside corner. You can't help but to be late on that one.
Ball and 2 strikes to Chas McCormick. 2 gone, bases empty, top of the second. The 1-2 home. Got him swinging. 3 punch outs for Ohtani through the first 2. To the bottom of the second. Scoreless on opening night.
Hey, Doc.
Good morning. Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
L.I. That's live look-ins.
And the next line.
Doc, that's MLB Tonight.
MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson searching home run into the left field stands.
Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw. Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star.
This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run. Mike Piazza. The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
Angels come to the bat, and we welcome GM Perry Minassian to the telecast. Congratulations on opening day number 35. You're a young man.
Yeah.
How do you have 35 opening days?
It's flown by. It's crazy. 35 opening days.
Well, happy opening day.
Thank you. Thank you. I remember my first one. I was bat boying for Detroit, and Sparky Anderson gave a pre-game speech with a pipe. It was awesome.
Sparky.
It was the same pipe that he smoked as an Angels broadcaster during the 97-98 season.
That's right.
I don't think he ever changed it out.
That's right. He's the best.
Matt Duffy leads things off for the Halos, and let's dig right in on the new guys, because I think that's always the headline in an offseason, Perry. Matt Duffy among them. 7 new players on the opening day roster, including beefing up the pitching staff. That was clearly a priority for you guys.
Yeah, that was priority A, B, C, D, E, F. I could keep going, but we feel really good with what we were able to accomplish. Obviously, adding the rotation depth was really, really important. We feel like Noah, when healthy, is one of the best in the game, and Michael Lorenzen has a lot of ability. He's got really motivated to start, and I don't want to forget about the internal guys. I think Suarez, Sandoval, Detmers, they all made huge strides last year, and we think they're going to be really good.
Ball and no strikes, the count to Matt Duffy. And I know for every team there are interesting decisions in the hours before opening day rosters are due, and you guys chose to go a little heavier on the pitching side.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially early in the season, we're going to be very careful with a shortened spring, and carrying 10 relievers we thought was really, really important. Just the limited pitch counts for a lot of these guys. I mean, 4 spring training starts. Usually you have 6 or 7 over the course of a spring training. So we felt like the pitching was important to carry.
Perry, we talked a little bit during the winter and even in spring training about bringing in pitchers with a little bit of an edge. Explain to the viewers at home what you mean by guys with some edge to them, like that.
We felt like, just as a pitching staff in general last year, we needed to be a little more aggressive. And aggressive not only on the mound when pitching, but body language, all of it. It's all encompassing. I think when you have the right guys on the mound, they kind of set the tone for the game. And you were one of those guys. I mean, I remember watching you, and from the first inning, you had the sweat working, and you had that look in your eye, and we were looking for something similar to that, and we think we've accomplished that.
He's got that same look in his eye and glow on his forehead right now, as a matter of fact.
He's locked in, 162.
There's Joe Adell now with a man on. Matt Duffy singles to open the inning. And, another big part of the offseason narrative, Perry, of course, was the progression of the young homegrown outfielders.
Absolutely.
This man right here and the guy waiting a couple of at-bats behind him.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we made a tough decision with Justin Upton. Love Justin as a person. He did great things for this organization. Can't thank him enough. But we felt like for this particular club, these two young guys have earned the right to be on the team and earned the right to play. And they're going to get an opportunity. I mean, we think their energy, Joe's made huge strides over the last year. Looking at, obviously, offensively, he's come in with a different swing, making a lot of contact this spring. Defensively, he's improved by at least a grade, maybe even 2. We're really excited about him. And Brandon, Brandon's a high energy player, can really do things with the bat, brings some energy on both sides, and we look forward to seeing them in Angel uniforms for a long time.
All right, now how difficult is that for a player like Joe Adell with all that upside to be able to make those adjustments with a swing, knowing he has to do that to be successful?
Yeah, he's a smart kid, and I shouldn't even say kid. He's a young man. I mean, he's grown up. I think the maturity has really increased over the last year. He understands what he needs to do to be successful in this league.
Breaking ball makes him swing and miss. There's one gone here with one away.
It looked like he wanted to call timeout. He put his hand up there. Yeah. But again, the home plate umpire doesn't have to give you up because Valdez was holding that baseball a long time and dropped that big time curveball he has.
Harry, I'm curious about the think tank, the baseball operations department, and the voices that you seek out. Opinions that you try to garner from Joe Maddon, from coaches, from everybody. How many sources do you have? Are there a lot of voices in your ears?
Absolutely, a lot of voices, which I'll ask the janitor if he watches games. So, I'm a big believer in asking questions. And you never know what you'll find out when you ask different people questions. Got a great group in the front office: Alex Tammon, David Haynes, Brian Parker, John Pratt, Michael Lord. I mean, I can go on and on. It's Joey Probinski, Tim McIlvain. It's a really Derek Watson. I know, again, I can go on. And the one constant in the box last year for me and has been a huge help for me personally is Bill Stoneman. Bill's there every game. He's in spring training. I ask him a lot of questions, pick his brain. Obviously, he did some special things here when he was in this seat. And, I've probably worn him out. I think he's probably sick of me by now.
Wearing that scouting hat you did for a number of years, how much does that help you in the GM role, is be able to get all that information together?
Yeah, I think it's important. I think obviously there's different backgrounds, and no certain background has success. You can come from a lot of different ways. I do have a scouting background, but I also, I think there's a difference between scouting and team building. And growing up in a clubhouse and understanding team and the concept of team and fit and what personalities you need, and you can't have too much of one thing. You need a nice balance. You need some edge. You need some guys that keep it loose. You need some guys that are really professional and locked in every day. So the personalities in that locker room are really, really important, and I'm really excited about our coaching staff. I think Joe, obviously, what Joe's done in his career speaks for itself, but I think our coaching staff is really, really good. There's a lot of experience. They've done a lot of different things. There's a lot of different backgrounds. They've been with a lot of winning teams, and that's really, I think it's going to be an important part of our success.
Yeah, that was my next question for you. Specifically, 2 new base coaches. Benji Gill at first base, a world of experience playing the game in different continents, had a lot of success in the big leagues in Mexico. Phil Nevin at third base, who's had a ton of success and experience in his career, who you're familiar with from your Texas days, and Ray Montgomery, one of the new bench coaches, who you kicked out of the front office and put on a uniform this year.
Yeah, those 3 are really talented, and they see the game in a different way, and that's important. Seeing from different lenses and getting different opinions, and and that's Damon Mayshore. And we were able to bring him from our minor leagues, and he's an outstanding outfield instructor and base running instructor.
Walsh lines to center field. That's a nice plate appearance for Jared in a really tough circumstance against a left-handed curveball specialist, and there are 2 gone.
Yeah, you mentioned about base running. This team has been running the bases very well. Not necessarily always. I mean, they've had a number of stolen bases, but the aggressive going first to third, going second to home on hits right at outfielders. How important is that to be able to get those good reads in that instruction you're getting?
And it's really important. It's really important. I think it's a lot of that has to do with preparation, and I think we've prepared. Even in spring training, I mean, these guys were locked in and preparing for that particular day, and we're trying to create a mindset that no matter what type of game we're playing to win. And I think that showed in spring. Hopefully it carries over.
Perry, we appreciate the visit. Good luck in 2022. Let's make this the first of many conversations all year long. Thanks for stopping by.
Appreciate you having me.
Thank you, Perry.
With the Game Time app, I paid 60% less than this guy.
What?
And it's not just sports tickets. It's also concerts.
Seriously?
Performances, too.
Oh, come on!
Game Time finds you the best last-minute deals and guarantees the lowest price.
Am I underdressed?
Download Game Time. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
Hey, it's me. The summer breeze. I just flew back into town. Let's get outside. Much better.
So far today has utilized that creativity on the mound. Strikes out Altuve with a splitter on the inside part of the plate. Gets a slider upstairs to get Pena, and then the express against McCormick at 99 miles an hour. So 3 different pitches for strikeouts already in this game for Shohei Ohtani.
He'll go to work on the number 9 hitter here to start the 3rd. It'll be Martin Maldonado, then the top of the order, Jose Altuve and Michael Brantley. Scoreless early on. Great to have you with us on Bally Sports tonight and all season long. Ohtani set to go back to work for his 3rd inning tonight. Here we go. Starts Maldonado with a slider for a strike. Like to see Shohei work efficiently here in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Stick around long enough for a potential decision. Had a bigger pitch count in the 1st inning, more efficient in a 1-2-3 second. Just missed the corner that time, a ball and a strike.
These 2 really, really good friends when they were together with the Angels, Martin Maldonado and Shohei Ohtani. 97-mile-an-hour fastball, just a bit off the corner at their first pitch slider for a strike.
Do you think that relationship does anything in terms of an advantage one way or another? Because it applies the other way tonight too. You know, Max Stassi was the first guy to ever catch Framber Valdez in a big league game. So they're friendly. They know each other. Does familiarity help you as an opponent or not?
I'll be honest with you, Matt. I absolutely hate it pitching against a former battery mate, because I felt that he had all my pitches going. So I was thinking, it was like a negative thought in my mind. I'm thinking, well, he's thinking along with me, so I got to try something different. Even though you might think, all right, here's a count right now, 2-2. I'm going to go with a fastball away. Well, that's what he always called when he was catching me. Maybe I'll try something off speed. So it was a little negative thought that came into your mind.
2-2 to Maldonado. We mentioned Ed Hickox, the crew chief behind the plate tonight. The rest of our FTX umpiring crew tonight: Vic Carapazza, Jensen Visconti, and that's Ryan Willis at third. And we might even hear one of their voices tonight. Got him 3 straight punch outs, that is, for Shohei Ohtani.
So maybe Maldonado was thinking, okay, he's going to throw a breaking ball. I caught a breaking ball or splitter 3-2 with him. He got the express at 98, paints it the outside corner to the unhittable spot, outside corner. Little smile for Shohei I got you on that one.
2 swinging, 2 looking among the 4 strikeouts tonight for Ohtani. Now back to the top of the order, Jose Altuve. Starts him with a curveball for a strike. Altuve hit leadoff last year for almost the entire season. And that was something that garnered a lot of conversation around the Astros. Dusty Baker was honest about it when he told everybody, look, he's leading off not because he loves it, but because his teammates love it. This is a guy that can hit for power and drive in runs too. Just because he's short doesn't mean he's just a slappy leadoff guy. Big power numbers the last couple years, 31 homers last season. 2-1.
317 career hitter against the Angels. With that power you were talking about, 18 home runs and 73 RBIs. That's covering almost 600 at bats for Altuve against the Angels.
The totals have really changed for Altuve as a breaking ball misses in. He used to hit for higher average and steal more bags. Now it's slug and homers.
Well, you can see this on his wrist. He wasn't on top of the baseball. He's around the baseball, and that flattens it out and keeps it upstairs.
So Ohtani behind in the count, 3 balls and a strike. Michael Brantley on deck with 1 away. Right back in the count with 1 on the corner, and it's a full count.
Not a lot of swings for Altuve today against Shohei. You can almost feel, no matter where Shohei throws this pitch, he's going to be hacking.
Yeah, I got 1.
Called 3rd strike last time, so I'm thinking he's hacking here.
3-2 pitch. Got him again. 4 straight and 5 on the night for Shohei Ohtani through just 2 2/3.
And went upstairs with this pitch. Would have been a borderline pitch, but you knew he was up there hacking. Late Shohei.
Exactly what he came to see, I would say. So 2 gone, bases empty now for Michael Brantley, and Shohei starts him with a breaking ball for a strike.
Like, how do you come into this randomly? Okay, I'm going to throw a curveball now. Drop it in there at 79.
I would imagine for an opposing hitter, the guessing game has to be torture with Ohtani. You know, the modus operandi for so many hitters is look for the fastball and react if it's a non-fastball, secondary pitch. I don't know that you can do that against Ohtani.
No. When you look at percentages he throws, secondary pitches, it's a high percentage, but you can't just sit there and look for that, because then you're dealing with 99 on a fastball.
2 balls and a strike to Brantley, who singled in the first. It's the only little mini trouble spot for Shohei tonight. He had runners aboard with 2 gone in the first inning, and then got out of any trouble by popping out Yuli Gurriel. 2 balls and a strike to count to Brantley. Into right field, pretty well hit. Marsh on the dead run, looks up, and it's off the wall. Throw into second, but not before Michael Brantley has his second knock of the game. A single and now a 2-out double here in the third.
Such a good hitter. A doubles machine throughout his career, 29 of them last year. I think it really goes back to, look how he's got that weight transfer. Stays back, 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Fortunate enough that ball stays in the yard, especially with that yellow line just below it in right center. A little bit more top hand spin, kept it in the yard, but another double for Brantley.
4 p.m. start, and that's a solo homer. I mean, it was really, really windy here this afternoon during batting practice. So Brantley in scoring position now for Alex Bregman, who reached down to fielder's choice in the first. Another first pitch curveball in for a strike.
I still go back to the curveball that Shohei threw Brantley the pitch before. It was a good curveball. He didn't even make an attempt at it. He didn't chase it. Even though he threw a curveball earlier in that at bat for a strike, he was sitting on something lower half of the zone, whether it was a splitter or fastball, and he got it. He doubled off the wall in right center.
Ball and a strike to count to Alex Bregman.
Shohei generally last year ramps it up with runners in scoring position. 122, slugging 178, but with 2 outs even gets lower, 115 with runners in scoring position and 2 outs.
Yeah, extra velo with runners in scoring position as he has here with Brantley at second. That was 98 that missed high. He and Max Stassi going to the card a lot tonight. Two balls and a strike. Yordan Alvarez waiting on deck with 2 away. Ohtani trying to keep this a scoreless game in the top of the third. Two and two.
Outfield arms for the Angels. Rendon Marsh out in right. A plus throwing arm. Joe Maddon has really improved out in left, and Mike Trout constantly trying to improve as far as defensive metrics, especially with that long toss, improve the arm strength, charging a baseball, very accurate throwing arm. So a base hit out towards those guys, they'll be charging, hope for a play.
Bregman rips it into left field. Brantley being waved around. Adell's throw is way offline, and the Astros strike first tonight. 1-0 Houston.
Little backup split, stayed upstairs. Bregman did a nice job as far as bringing his hands up through that baseball. If it flattens down in the strike zone, off balance throw looked like he stepped the wrong way. Joe Maddon coming in on that one. A little bit of a bobble. Because if he fields that cleanly, there might be a play, because Brantley was just getting towards third base. But the bobble, I'm noticing that outfield grass, the way it looks great on TV, but when it's cut differently, you got to really look that baseball in your glove. It's going to have that little snake action through that outfield grass.
First pitch slider stays high to Yordan Alvarez, who drew a first inning walk tonight. There were the numbers that we talked about in his last at bat against the Angels last year. 364 average, and that's among the reasons why Max Stassi wants to visit here, with a run in, 2 away, and a man aboard. We were talking about the ALCS that Yordan Alvarez had last year. A .522 batting average en route to becoming ALCS MVP. Big rip at a fastball there. He became the first player ever to out-hit his entire opponent over the final 2 games of a playoff series. He did more damage than the entire opposing side in those last 2 games, something that had never been done in a postseason set. He was an easy MVP in that series. 2 balls and a strike.
How about that mighty cut had on that pitch before that last one at 99? Shohei challenged him. For as strong as he is, he has a really good idea of the strike zone. The one pitch that Shohei could throw to him that could be effective is his splitter if he can get that one going down and away.
In the air out to center field for Trout. Should end the inning for Ohtani. And it does. However, the Astros are on the board on the 2-out single by Alex Bregman. 1-0 Houston.
Hi, we're Warby Parker, and we're all about making vision care convenient. That's why we developed the Virtual Vision Test app. Use it to renew your expired glasses or contacts prescription from home with your phone in about 10 minutes. If everything looks good, a doctor will renew your prescription for $15. It's as easy as reading the eye chart at a doctor's office, except you're at home, on your phone, like you probably are right now. Download Virtual Vision Test today.
This is the planning effect. If Raina's thinking about retirement, she'll get some help from Fidelity to envision what's possible. Fidelity can help her prioritize her goals by looking at her full financial picture. Plus, they'll help her pick an investment strategy, one she's comfortable with. And with a clear plan to get to retirement, Raina can enjoy wherever she's headed next. That's the planning effect from Fidelity.
By FTX, the official crypto exchange of Major League Baseball. Terrific opening day ceremony before first pitch today. A packed house. Welcome back to Angel Stadium. 1-0 Astros with Mark Gubicza, Erica Weston, and Patrick O'Neill. Matt Vasgersian, good to have you with us. And hopeful that the Angels can bounce back tonight, just a 1-0 deficit, and do something that hasn't been handed to the Astros in quite a long time in terms of opening day. And that's a loss. You know, you can say player X is a great Saturday afternoon hitter or Monday morning quarterback, if you will. The Astros have been an awfully good opening day team. They've won 9 straight openers, and that ties the longest streak in the big leagues in the modern era. There's a strike to Brandon Marsh.
Every manager always preaches about get off to a good start. Well, that's always a good start for the Astros, that first game of the year, to pick up that W.
Dusty Baker can win tonight. He will tie the Boston Bean Eaters, who won 10 straight openers between 1887 and 1896. I almost feel like we should draw a line through the Bean Eaters. Playing with oven mitts and mush balls back then. 2 balls and a strike to count to Brandon Marsh, who again had a really good spring for the Angels. Better than 303 homers in the Cactus League. You know, there were some choices in the starting lineup for Joe Maddon tonight, Gooby, that weren't automatic, because Framber Valdez is tough on lefties. And 2 of the Angels' most important bats in Jared Walsh and Brandon Marsh swing left-handed. Tough matchup for them. But I think the statement on opening day is this: these are our guys. We're not going to play matchup stuff on April 6th necessarily.
Just having trust that taking both of them, both Marsh and Walsh. You go back to what we saw in Arizona, even against the Dodgers in that 3-game series. Pitches away, they were hitting the ball left center, especially Brandon Marsh. And you're facing a pitcher here with Valdez, who has a plus curveball, so that's going to go down and away. So that goes into that play to try to hit the ball to left field.
Marsh sends that one out to right for Tucker, who may have lost it for a moment in the lights. Makes a routine catch, and there's one away. First plate appearance of 2022 for David Fletcher, and he had almost 650 of them last year to lead the Angels. A .262 batting average, a couple of homers, 15 stolen bases, and an off-season position change. And even though he is listed as a shortstop, as you and I were visiting with him before the game, he's going to be on the other side of the second base bag an awful lot this year.
He's already fielded a ground ball in right field already today.
Always up there hacking. Tough play with the bare hand for Bregman. Throws him out easily. Man, Alex Bregman made that look a lot easier than it is.
Well, you go back to the year they won the World Series in '17. The defense by Alex Bregman was outstanding at third base. He, like Fletcher, drafted as a shortstop. Comes in on that one. The bare hand, completely comfortable, healthy this year. Alex Bregman, what a play that was.
So 2 gone, bases empty for Shohei Ohtani, and that's exactly how Dusty Baker wants to face him all weekend long. Shohei grounded out on a chopper over the mound in his first plate appearance, picked on the first pitch. We'll see if he takes a longer look at Valdez here in his second at bat. He does take a strike. It's 0-1. A little further look at the kind of historical component of what Ohtani's doing tonight. Hitting leadoff as a reigning MVP. It hasn't happened very often. In fact, you got to go back to Jimmy Rollins with the '07 Phillies to find the most recent example. And by the way, none of those guys were 9-2 on the mound.
I don't think any of them hit 46 home runs either.
Ohtani behind Valdez. It's 0-2. Shohei actually has more plate appearances against Framber Valdez than any other Angel. It's not necessarily a great track record. He's just 2 for 15, but he has touched him up for a home run.
Remember that last year at Minute Maid Park on a fastball. He turned on right center.
Well, hesitation delivery from Valdez, who gets him looking. And Shohei says, I want that corner when I go back out there. Angels go away in order in the third. Still 1-0 Houston.
Watch opening week coverage all week long and any way you choose. Only on MLB Network.
There's something about a park. The swings, the slides, the dogs. You can throw your food and wear it proudly. It's where showing off is encouraged, even if it doesn't always work out.
So, you in?
It is showtime!
Every time he takes the field, he competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
5 strikeouts for Shohei Ohtani through the first 3. He does trail 1-0 as he goes back to work in the 4th, and tonight has become the first American League MVP to become opening day starter the next season since Justin Verlander won the MVP in the American League as a Tiger back in 2011. And you know, we'll be seeing more of Shohei tonight after the start comes to a close due to the brand new what's being referred to as the Ohtani rule, meaning a starting pitcher who bats for himself like Ohtani does can remain in the game as DH after he's done pitching. Thank you, Universal DH, and thank you, Ohtani rule, for what will amount, Gooby, to probably an extra 40 or 50 plate appearances this year.
And allows Joe Maddon not to scramble to think, oh, I got to put him, maybe put him out there for one extra bat, put him in the outfield, take someone who was playing the game, may have been playing pretty well, take him off the field and have to put someone else back in there. So it's a great opportunity to see Shohei continue to swing the bat after he's done performing on the mound.
He'll face Yuli Gurriel, Kyle Tucker, and Jeremy Pena in the Astros half of the 4th. 1-0 Houston. The lazy slider starts him with a strike. Gurriel fouled out to end the first inning. Stranded a couple of base runners in doing so. The reigning AL batting champ hit .319 a year ago. And now a quick word from Hyundai.
It's your journey. Own it in the Hyundai Santa Fe.
0-2 to Yuli Gurriel. I mean, that looks like a Bull Durham miss, but for a guy who hits as well as Gurriel does on bad pitches, he's a bad ball hitter. I mean, so what?
Yeah.
You either miss by an inch or you miss by 1.5 yards.
He's so good in early, Gurriel, and then away late. So if that pitch, if it's a little bit closer to the outside part of the plate, he's going to make a good pass at it.
Got him looking. Throwing the heater, Ricky.
That's a really good sequence. A couple off-speed pitches, slider, splitter, then fastball from Ohtani.
It's what it looks like coming into your living room. Beep, blink, no chance.
I was going to say, did he even see it?
No.
He starts with that split finger grip to start with. The reason why you do that is a lot of pitchers before you could tell that as a hitter, you could see he's doing something different. So he starts with the split, then closes his fingers if he's going to throw a different pitch.
I mean, he stood him up. You could see Gurriel slightly stand. He was completely fooled by the fastball there. Here's Kyle Tucker now.
Six punch-outs, 3 looking for Ohtani.
Tucker grounded out back in the 2nd. It's a guy who usually hits it either in the air or on the line. And I know it's you know, not one of those things that always translates into success. But nobody in baseball last year hit the ball farther than Kyle Tucker. His average batted ball distance was over 200 feet. It doesn't sound like a big deal, but it factors in all the dribblers and, you know, numbers back to the mound. It was the best in baseball.
70 extra base hits last year. 70.
I mean, I get it. It's a different position. Tucker's a left-handed batter, but because of his emergence in part, you could maybe stomach the absence of Carlos Correa and George Springer. Other guys have to step up.
So in this sequence for Ohtani against him, he's dropped 2 curveballs. The first is a little bit out of the strike zone. He tried to get him to go after a 2-1 curveball at 78. Didn't bite for it. Now he's going to be sitting fastball. This is where that creativity for Shohei Ohtani comes into play. See what he throws. 3-1.
Another fastball fouled away, gets him full in the count at 3-2.
See, that's the fun thing about Shohei as a hitter. you're thinking, well, maybe he is going to throw a cutter or slider 3-1. Well, he went right after him with a 97-mile-an-hour fastball, and he didn't have a real good swing at a good fastball count.
Well, he started Tucker with the curveball. It was his first pitch curveball that's missed tonight. That's been an effective way for him to steal an early strike in plate appearances so far. Here's the 3-2. Oh, that was almost trouble. Almost trouble in the shift.
We so many times over the years in this ballpark, anything down that.
Look at that ball.
Lines,
Look at that ball.
Did
you see the cut in the seam?
What was that old golf ball before? You hit that ball. If you didn't hit it right, you would slice up the golf ball.
Yeah, watch this. Look, by the time third base coach Gary Pettis does the kick save and the beauty, look at how cut it is. That was from Look at that.
If I'm a pitcher, I'm trying to use that baseball again right away. Hey, get that back out to me.
Thing was smiling. So Shohei gets a new one. He'll go back to work 3-2 on Kyle Tucker. 1-0 Astros. 1 out, bases empty in the fourth. 3-2 home. Got him swinging. 7 for Ohtani tonight.
So 2 of the last 3 pitches, you got a 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Then he drops in a 79-mile-an-hour curveball. And when you think of Shohei Ohtani, he doesn't have. We talked over the last few seasons about spin rates. He doesn't have high spin rate on a lot of his pitches, but he's able to do so many things with the baseball to manipulate the speed of those pitches, the break of them, never giving a hitter a real good look or feel what's coming in there.
He struck out Jeremy Pena in his first at-bat on 3 straight sliders. There's a fastball for a strike. So 4 pitches, 4 strikes to the rookie shortstop tonight. About 5 pitches, 5 strikes. And if he can't hit the slider, which looked like a problem in the first, here's another for you.
And there's no setting him up right now. You have a youngster that's really trying to impress, facing Shohei Ohtani on the mound. So you're more apt to chase something out of the strike zone. This should be a non-strike here for Shohei.
He struck out the side. 8 for Ohtani through 4. Let's take you to a commercial with all 8. Angels still trail by a run on opening night.
And here are the first images.
Hello, everyone. You don't have to leave the solar system to watch MLB Network. Just sign in with your TV provider info at MLBnetwork.com or through the MLB app. MLB Network, just about anywhere in the known universe. Watch opening week coverage all week long and any way you choose. Only on MLB Network.
There's something about a park. The swings, the slides, the dogs. You can throw your food and wear it proudly. It's where showing off is encouraged, even if it doesn't always work out.
So, you in?
Wow! It is showtime!
postseason all the way to the World Series 20 years ago, and I am now surrounded by greatness. Look at this. Kingfish, Tim Salmon, G.A., Garrett Anderson. 20 years. Has it gone by like this, G.A., or does it feel like 20 years?
No, it's gone by very fast. I get reminded of it every time. Oh, yeah, I saw you. I've run into a lot of people now in public, and they're like, oh, I watched you in the 2002 World Series, and I just look at them, I'm like, really? I'm really that old now.
It's gone by. How about you?
It's the same thing. I mean, I got gray hair people coming up saying, hey, I remember watching you in the World Series, and they were like 5 years old then, and I'm like, and you got gray? How old am I? I mean, but yeah, it's flown by. I mean, 20 years, it seems like yesterday.
Okay, I didn't prep you on this. Give me one memory from that postseason run other than the final out and all the champagne. Something that sticks in your mind about that run to the championship.
That the last day of Game 7, Gloss and I were talking and stretching like, we're finally done. I was done. I was spent. I was tired. So that's what I really remember. You remember the journey and all that stuff, but we were sitting at stretch and like, gee, we're done. It's over. We got to just win tonight.
And you did that. How about you?
Well, for me, it was Game 5, getting our butts kicked in San Francisco and kind of going, oh, my gosh, we came this far. To have it end this way would be terrible. So we had our backs against the wall, and we came out, won Game 6 in dramatic fashion, and then, of course, Game 7. There's your hero right there.
All right, here is your first pitch, throwing it out. What did it mean to hear the ovation from the crowd throwing out that pitch tonight, G?
It's always nice. I mean, it's nice to be appreciated, you know, to be respected for what you did for a living, and come back after all these years and you still get the same reception. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's humbling to know that you did this at one point. I mean, the further you get away from the game, you kind of think, like, did I ever play it? And we did, and we won a World Series, and we're part of it. And for this community and the fans, and to have them show that appreciation, it always gives you goosebumps.
Yeah, why not get it done this year on the anniversary? So what do you think of this team, the potential Ohtani with the 8 Ks and the 4 here tonight?
Well, you know what? It's on paper, they look amazing. I mean, everybody looks amazing on paper, but it comes down to health, as we saw last year with Trout. The bullpen looks very strong. You know, you got a couple of free agents, so to speak, pitchers that are, you know, working for their next contract. So, you know, maybe you know, get lightning in a bottle here, and you know, you have a great year on the pitching side of things.
All right, GA?
Health. It comes down to health. I mean, the year that we won, I don't think we had any serious injuries. Our starting rotation took their turn all year long, so it all comes down to health.
Well, this crowd, it's great to have baseball back. It's great to have you guys here with us. 20 years, amazing. Kingfish, you're going to be on TV with us this year.
I'll be with you in a couple months.
Yeah, GA as well.
I'm doing something as well.
All right, it's great to see you guys. Let's send it back now to Matty V and Gooby.
Oh, Patrick, thanks. What a great thing that was for fans to see two of the all-time Angel greats and still guys that are on the Mount Rushmore of the franchise throwing out the opening pitch tonight. One gone as Mike Trout was called out on a tough strike 3. Here's Anthony Rendon. And we should mention, too, Gooby, that this season, being an anniversary season for the World Series team, the Angels have a whole slew of promotions ready to roll out, and it's going to be a celebration all summer long of the greatest team in franchise history.
Yeah, the way they played, and remember, they didn't even win their division that year. Oakland won the division, and nobody thought they had a chance, but that team played as a team, and that's what Joe Maddon has said about this club going into the season. Very similar as far as the attitude and the vibe from that team and this team.
Take it back to the final out in 0-2. Troy Percival putting the final nail in the coffin. I mean, that image lives in the minds of Angels fans forever.
Jared Washburn flying through the air, by the way, jumping on that pile is pretty funny to see that. Pitchers always doing crazy stuff like that.
You know, and by the way, that opening pitch ceremony, Joe Maddon and Benji Gill both receiving the opening pitches, and Joe on the coaching staff that year. Benji was a player on the roster that year, so really a nice connection today before the game. 2 gone for Matt Duffy. He'll send a chopper to the rookie shortstop. So far, so good for Jeremy Pena defensively tonight. And so far, so good, unfortunately, for Angels fans, for Framber Valdez, who still leads at 1-0.
Hey, Doc.
Good morning. Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
L-I. That's live look-ins.
And the next line.
Doc. That's MLB Tonight.
MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
You want that home run feeling? Then step in the box and let it rip. Get ready for the Major League Baseball Junior Home Run Derby. Compete in your communities and swing your way to the 2022 Junior Home Run Derby Finals during MLB All-Star Week in Los Angeles. Sign up for free at jrhrd.com.
April 11th. Customers can score free MLB TV at T-Mobile.com/MLB. The 4-inning line for Shohei Ohtani tonight through 69 pitches, 8 punch-outs. He has walked a batter, allowed 3 hits, and the run. The only damage came on the 2-out RBI single by Alex Bregman in the 3rd. So, yes, he has a bunch of strikeouts, and they've come late. He struck out 7 of the last 10. But when you start eyeing up the finish line for Shohei, 1, possibly 2 more innings, it makes a 1, 2, 3, 5th really important, because the only guy that's given him consistent trouble tonight's Michael Brantley, and he would bat 4th if somebody gets on base. And there's that big curveball that starts Chas McCormick with a strike.
And even going back to the very beginning of spring training, Joe Maddon said when he's looking for a starter, it's a 6-man rotation. Maybe that first couple times out, 5 innings, around 90 pitches. Right now he's at 70 pitches into his 5th inning. But the great thing about it now is, Matt, his bat stays in the lineup.
Yes, yes.
Regardless.
I'm really going to be curious this year to track his batting average, his OPS, his productivity late in games this year versus last, just based on the Ohtani rule. That's well hit to left. It kind of fooled Joe Adell and gets past him. McCormick into second with a leadoff double.
Hit well by McCormick. And Joe playing a pretty shallow left. Took that first step in, and then that baseball carried over his head. And we just talked to Garrett Anderson. He told me, and well, I'm sure he's told you too, Matt, the hardest position in the outfield to play is that left field position. So there's been a couple plays in left field. Joe has made a pretty good adjustment out in right. A couple plays in left. Now all of a sudden you have Martin Maldonado, who's really good as far as situational hitting, trying to maybe hit the ball on the right side of the infield and try to advance Chas McCormick over to third base on a productive out.
When it sets up the dangerous top of the Astros lineup, breaking ball starts Maldonado with a strike. He was a strikeout victim back in the 3rd. See some activity in the Angels bullpen for the first time tonight. Heater swung on and missed.
7 first pitch curveballs, 5 first pitch sliders tonight for Ohtani.
One of the new Angel relievers, veteran southpaw Aaron Loop. They're getting him hot for Brantley. I don't think Shohei faces Brantley a 3rd time tonight.
It's a nice block by Stassi. Realizing, especially on 0-2 count, you're trying to expand the strike zone, getting a chase, so you know there's a chance that your pitcher's going to throw something in the dirt, get that whole body over and smother that pitch in the dirt. It's one of those times for Shohei. We already mentioned, Matt, 8 strikeouts. This is the time where you're looking for a strikeout.
Altuve next with a runner in scoring position and nobody out to 1-2 home. On the ground is short. Nice pick by Fletch. Fine play.
It's a really, really nice play by David Fletcher, answering that question about that shortstop position. The ball was hit pretty well, but it's hit to that side of the field, so McCormick can't advance. And then a long throw with Maldonado going down the line. Big out for David Fletcher and the Angels and Shohei Ohtani. Be real careful here, man, on first pitch to Altuve now.
A notorious count jumper. And this might boil down to Ohtani's final plate appearance, pending the outcome of his facing Jose Altuve, who he has struck out twice tonight. McCormick at second with 1 gone. 0-1 the count to Altuve. Shohei Ohtani tonight becoming the 6th different Angel to start opening night on the mound. All the way back to Ricky Nolasco in 2017. Good block by Max Stassi. That keeps McCormick put.
Overthrown secondary pitch. Looked like a splitter. You talk about a perfect technique. That's something they worked on the entire spring with even a machine that would throw pitches in the dirt for them to block pitches. The machine had set up about 30 feet away. I was watching in camp where they were blocking. That's why it was so great to see all those different fields and what they were using in such a condensed spring training.
Oh, Shohei got a call on that one off the plate.
Boy, Stassi gets a lot of those pitches called strikes.
Part of the reason he got the 3-year extension. I mean, there is a way to measure that. There are combined metrics, and Max ranks very favorably among American League catchers in stealing strikes. Ball and 2 strikes to count to Jose Altuve. It's a Bob Seger song, 9 tonight for Shohei Ohtani in the home opener.
Not ideal for a secondary pitch, but he got him to chase well above the strike zone.
That's a 3-time batting champ that Shohei has punched out 3 times tonight, and that will be the end of the line for Ohtani on the mound. Perhaps a couple of plate appearances still to come. Ohtani dominant tonight, yet he exits trailing 1-0.
Watch opening week coverage all week long and any way you choose. Only on MLB Network.
Every time he takes the field, he competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
Here this inning, Michael Brantley has a couple hits against him, runner in scoring position, and it makes good clean sense to go to Aaron Loop here, as the Angels will in the 5th.
So let's take a look at our Arco top tier plays of the game. Shohei Ohtani on the mound tonight. Jose Altuve with his great career numbers, not so against Shohei tonight. Shohei had his slider, his split, his slow curveball, fastball velocity 97.8. 99 mile an hour fastball. Location was perfect. Shohei, just 1 walk, 9 strikeouts. Even a good feel for his curveball. The creative Shohei Ohtani on that last out, got around the slider to get a swing and miss by Altuve. But because of Shohei able to stay in the game, that's why Joe Maddon can go down there and bring in Aaron Loop to be able to face the tough lefty. Otherwise, Shohei's still in the game.
Situations like this, exactly why Perry Minassian and the Angels brought Loop on as a free agent to a 2-year deal. 10-year veteran who last year with the Mets in 65 appearances was terrific. 6-0, .95 ERA. He led all big league relievers in earned run average. among those with at least 50 innings of work. Opponents hit 192 against him last year. 2 balls and no strikes to Brantley, who has singled and doubled tonight.
Yeah, Loop is not going to wow you with velocity necessarily. He's going to be 91, 95. It was a very good slider and a cutter and changeup.
Loop trying to strand that leadoff double. McCormick at second. Ohtani finished his night by grounding out Maldonado, striking out Jose Altuve for a 3rd time, and there's a strike 2-1. A little more context on what Aaron Loop accomplished last year. We're going back over 10 years now. Lowest ERA since 2010 with that 50-inning minimum. And he is in very rare company there. That's back in 2016 is when Zach Britton was throwing those bowling balls in Baltimore and nobody had a chance.
And nothing but it seemed like a fastball every pitch.
Yeah. 2 balls and a strike. That will get out of play. Why does it seem like not only Michael Brantley, just hits 300 every year? He's never like a cheap out. You never jam him and get him on 2 pitches. He just always gives you a tough plate appearance.
Real good. What he does is his weight transfer is so good. He keeps his hands back, so he can be fooled sometimes on an off-speed pitch, but his hands are back. But he can also gear up for a fastball to be able to turn on that. But he uses the whole field exceptionally well. That's why it's tough for a pitcher going against him.
2-2. Got him looking. Welcome to the Angels, Aaron Loop. He doesn't seem too concerned, does he? Ice water.
Hey, Doc.
Good morning. Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
L-I. That's Live Look-Ins.
And the next line.
Doc. That's MLB Tonight.
MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
Here comes Roger Maris. Oh! There's a new home run champion of all time. Don't believe what I just saw. Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star. The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
That ball is gone. It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
Opening night, and Patrick O'Neill joins Gooby and I in the broadcast booth. All right, give me your thoughts. Here we are, halfway through the first game of the year. Shohei dominant. What does Patrick O'Neill think?
I think you guys sound absolutely outstanding.
Well, you haven't been listening, clearly.
It was funny, by the way, when I was talking to GA and King Fish, right? As soon as we were done, Fish has a text from Darren Erstad saying, "Don't kid yourself, you guys are really, really old."
That's perfect. That's so Ersty, too.
He may have dropped a profanity in the text that I can't say. And Adam Kennedy's probably going to text us next. But I just think the vibe, guys, of the crowd, home opener, being here, and to have all the Astros being booed like that, like Altuve getting booed, and then when Chas McCormick came up, it was like dead silent. They didn't know. They didn't know what to do. And then Maldonado, it was like half and half. And I saw Verlander. He's like, they don't know what to do. But it's a great. Ohtani was just unbelievable. Incredible.
Well, it's a matter of the offense picking things up here against Framber. Valdez, who very quietly is authoring a nice night of his own. And it's 0-1 to Joe Adell, Walsh, and Stassi. Two guys making their first opening day starts. And as much as we think, Gooby and Patrick, that they'll be around for a long, long time, I don't know. Maybe I'm being overly pessimistic. I don't think either one of them is going to get to Tom Seaver's opening day starts record of 16. 16. In fact, I think that's among the baseball records that's safe for a long, long time.
Yeah, I mean, but. Yeah, that's you're right.
Who's going to make 16 opening day starts? I mean, you got guys that don't make 16 starts.
No, exactly. Yeah, I mean, he was one of my all-time favorites too. But the energy in this ballpark, you were downstairs on the field there for a bit. It's electric.
Sure is.
I mean, this is opening day, but you're always going to have that. But just the energy when Shohei Ohtani is on the mound, Mike Trout being back healthy, but Shohei setting the tone on the mound in the first inning. He's throwing 100, and then he's up there at the plate. It's amazing what we've witnessed so far tonight.
You got me thinking on that one, though, Matty. And I was just talking to a couple of the guys for the Angels that made like 12 or 13 opening day starts. You're talking about pitchers. That's just position players. But for a pitcher, that record is going to stick around.
Right. Could you imagine? I mean, just to get 16 years in the league as a starting pitcher, it just seems like a kind of a bygone era. Ball and 2 strikes to Joe Adell. And a strikeout for Valdez. Well, the last Angel to rack up an opening day strikeout comparable to what Shohei has done tonight. The great Jared Weaver with 10 punchies back in 2012.
Don't you just feel that Shohei in his mind right there thinking, you know what, I'm probably going to have to win this game with my bat now. I did what I could on the mound, 9 strikeouts, 4 2/3. I did everything very well against a deep lineup for the Astros.
Yeah.
Now I'll just win it with the bat.
Right. I think, it gets back to the energy thing too, Patrick, as we see Jared Walsh dig in. There was going to be energy here regardless on opening day. But when it's the Astros, when it's the 5-time defending champs, the American League champs, and the Astros, fair or otherwise, they get booed places, like that ramped the energy up even more tonight.
And I think we're witnessing right now that this team is still really good. And I think that Valdez has had an easy time of it so far, hoping that this Angels offense can make Dusty and his Astros team work a little bit harder. It's fascinating, guys, to be in that room, with Garrett Anderson and Tim Salmon on the radio when, Joe Adell broke in, and both of them, their eyes lit up. They wanted to see that move, and you guys were talking about it. You said, oh, yeah, first step was in. But the knowledge, the baseball knowledge that's up here right now everywhere around us, but the energy, we saw it in that Freeway Series. This is just up another level.
And it's going to continue, too, over the weekend. And among the real treats the first weekend of the season, the pitching matchup that we've got coming up in a couple of days.
Yes, it's going to be a lot of fun.
Noah Syndergaard and Justin Verlander. That is going to be appointment viewing on Saturday night.
The way that Thor walked out also with complete, he walked out for the opening introduction so calm, and he was almost like he was barefoot grounding himself out to the line. He has an incredible presence, and I think the guys are feeding off that already.
Yeah, Michael Lorenzen, the same thing. So the energy and just the attitude of his team. That's why you love to see some offense going here. And Walsh does have a career home run against Valdez, and that was against a curveball. The only curveball that Valdez gave up a home run last year on. So maybe catch one that was now.
Oh, Valdez wanted that one. Hey, speaking of calm, how about this dude? 10 years in the big leagues and no big deal, but Aaron Lupin, his Angels debut on opening night, strikes out arguably the best hitter in the American League, and Michael Brantley with a man in scoring position, and just whatever, just walked right off the field.
Yeah.
Went to the bench.
A couple of fans that I ran into on my way down to the camera well.
Back-to-back strikeouts for Valdez.
And they were calling themselves the Super Loopers.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah, really.
He's already got a fan group.
Already the Super Loopers. They were all dressed up, and I was like, all right,
that's nice.
Run with it.
Either that or they're big Caddyshack fans. A looper, pro jock. So I said to the Llama, big hitter, the Llama. Are those the Super Loopers?
Yeah, that's them. That's the Super Loopers.
Nice. And that is a big hat. It's funnier than a regular hat.
Looks good on him, though.
Excellent. 2 gone now for Max Stassi. Let's see if that familiarity quotient we talked about a little bit earlier between these two can cash here for the Angels. Stassi 3 for 6 against his old battery mate. Oh, they're having a laugh.
Yeah, he's like, oh, you know, let's change this one up. He goes, wait a minute, I think he's going to be looking for his first pitch to be able to drive. Let's change this up. I was going first pitch fastball, maybe not.
Went back to it.
Astros not ready for the pitch comm yet either. Pierce.
Yeah, neither side wearing a pitch comm, right. Hey, from pitch comm to next year this time, boys, we might be talking about the pitch clock.
Love it.
Looks like it's coming.
Down with it for sure.
1-1 to Max Stassi.
Just the energy that it's going to create when the crowd knows this pitch is coming. He's got to step in the box. He's got to throw that pitch. It's going to speed the game up. I just think it's also just going to increase the excitement of this game.
Valdez, for his part, pretty quick worker, even when he goes to that hitch in his delivery, as he did just then.
He has that excellent curveball. You talk about a swing and miss percentage. Over 44% with his curveball last year. Doesn't give up a lot of home runs. So if he does make a mistake in the zone, you got to be prepared to get it. Maybe just the one with a 2-1 count.
There's that big yacker swung on and missed. 2-2. Well, Dusty Baker's a fan, as you could imagine. Dusty last year was looking for the nickname for him, and he hung El Nino on him until Dusty was told, hey, wait a minute, that's Tatis Jr. So you got to go with something else. So they found a different one for him. Started calling Jeremy Pena El Nino too. He likes that, Dusty. Chopper for Bregman. And another 1-2-3 inning for Valdez, who has now retired 12 in a row. Patio, nice job, baby.
Thanks, guys.
See you later on.
Thank you. Let's go.
Yeah! Woo! With the Game Time app, I paid 60% less than this guy.
What?
And it's not just sports tickets. It's also concerts.
Seriously?
Performances, too!
Oh, come on!
Game Time finds you the best last-minute deals and guarantees the lowest price.
Am I underdressed?
Download Game Time. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
Hey, it's me. The summer breeze. I just flew back into town. Let's get outside. Much better.
GM Perry Minassian earlier. He talked about the reworked bullpen. Ryan Tepera headlined one of the great acquisitions. He was a part of a combined no-hitter last year. Archie Bradley can do everything. He has started. He has closed. Aaron Loop, we already saw how cool ice water runs through his veins. A historic season last year as a Met. And, of course, the big offseason prize, yeah, technically it was a free agent signing because Raisel Iglesias was out there on the market, re-signed in the offseason. And the bullpen has become a strength for Joe Maddon in the 2022 Halos.
If you look at any team that's successful from a regular season into the postseason, it's really deep bullpens. And especially the first month or so of the season where you have a condensed spring training, that starters aren't going to be stretched out as much. Bullpens are huge right now.
There's a returnee from last year's bullpen up behind Aaron Loop as we dig in for the 6th, and that's Austin Warren, who has just started an assignment out there. Alex Bregman leading things off against Loop here in the top of the 6th, and he's out in front. It's 1-1 to Bregman, who drove in the game's only run with a 2-out RBI single back in the 3rd. Neither third base coach has been particularly busy tonight. And in the case of the Astros, that means former Angel great Gary Pettis. 6 great years here with the Halos, a 5-time Gold Glover.
It's good to see him healthy. Well, he was incredible in the outfield.
Part of some really good Angels teams in the middle 80s. I know the 0-2 team is always going to be regarded as the all-time favorite here, but man, there were some good clubs. 86 team that lost in that ALCS to the Red Sox. 82 team that lost to Milwaukee in the postseason.
And 79 team getting into the postseason.
Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes to Alex Bregman. Bregman, Alvarez, and Gurriel, the meat of the order here in the 6th. A chopper for Rendon, tough play, long throw, and a great pick by Walsh. They got him.
You wonder if they'll take a quick look at that, but what a play by both corner infielders. Anthony Rendon showing he's healthy. Ranges that ball right down the third base line, all balance throw, and Jared Walsh, excellent hands at first. Well off the bag. Got to come over quick on the transfer, but what a scoop.
Rendon, he was into the opening week logo in foul territory when he made that throw. That is not an easy play.
And that's one of the most difficult hops over first base too, and Walsh made it look easy. That's 2 excellent plays on one play by the corner infielders for the Halos. That's what's so important, having those guys both out there. How quick on the transfer. That ball's out of glove and in the throwing arm and an off balance throw and right on the money.
2 balls and no strikes, the count to Yordan Alvarez, who has walked and flied out tonight. Gurriel on deck with 1 out. Chased a sweeping slider that time.
Sometimes the baseball will find my glove.
Don't ever give it away, Jared. There's nothing lucky about him at first base. He is really good defensively, and the secret is out. I mean, I think there were some people around the league that may have been caught off guard by his defensive prowess at first, but nobody here.
No, and his work ethic's amazing.
On the ground, right at the shifted second baseman, Matt Duffy, 2 gone. Hey, get your red on at Angel Stadium this year at the Coca-Cola Friends and Family Fun Pack for only $44. 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, 4 soft drinks. For more info regarding the Coca-Cola and Friends Family Fun Pack, visit angels.com/funpack. And we'll have the Angels' second pitching change of the night. Enter Austin Warren. We'll be right back.
What can you expect from Butcher Box? 100% grass-fed beef, organic free-range chicken, humanely raised pork, and so much more. From farmers who believe in raising animals with care, with no antibiotics or added hormones, ever. All with free shipping right to your door. Together, we can make a difference. One meal at a time. Get free ground beef for the life of your membership.
Hyundai. To learn about Hyundai's advanced technology and award-winning safety, visit buyhyundai.com or see your local Hyundai dealers today. By Jack in the Box. Try Jack in the Box popcorn chicken combo for just $5.99. Get it classic, spicy, or 50-50. And by your Southern California Cadillac dealers. Shohei Ohtani started tonight. 9 strikeouts in just shy of 5 innings, and still has a chance to make an even further impact as his bat is preserved at the DH spot, and the Halos are on their second reliever of the game. A perfect inning in relief by Aaron Loop in his Angels debut. And second-year right-hander Austin Warren appearing on an opening day roster for the first time in his young career. Tries to get the final out of the inning. It'll be Yuli Gurriel, 2 gone, bases empty. You saw Austin's numbers last year in a brief audition. Had a really nice call-up run. 16 games, 3 wins, a 1.77 ERA. Oh no, Gurriel gets a hold of one. Adele back, and that one's off the wall. Joe plays it cleanly. Gurriel into second on a ball that almost got out of here.
Always looks in early and then away late, and he was looking in there and he got the pitch he wanted, and he drove out when forced enough. That's a long way out. That's by the 390 sign. More than likely that's a home run in almost every other ballpark. That's 94 because he's looking in. He thought he got it. Played well off the wall here by Adele. Get it in quickly. Tucker gets intentionally walked after that double. But boy, he is strong. A lot of power the other way, but it looks in early.
So he's in scoring position for Kyle Tucker now. There are only 2 ballparks where that is not a home run. And this is one of them.
Yes.
Thankfully. Camden Yards is the other. Tucker intentionally walked, and that'll bring up the rookie shortstop Jeremy Pena. At Minute Maid Park in Houston, that ball is about 30 rows up the Crawford boxes. And that's interesting because there are only 26 rows in the Crawford boxes. Austin Warren out of the jam. Still 1-0 Astros.
With Home Chef, your home cooking is home nailing it. Our classic all-in-one meal kits are simple enough for anyone and delicious enough for everyone. When it comes to making dinner, fill in the blanks with Home Chef. Delicious, meat simple.
Get 16 free meals when you sign up at homechef.com.
You want that home run feeling? Then step in the box and let it rip. Get ready for the Major League Baseball Junior Home Run Derby. Compete in your communities and swing your way to the 2022 Junior Home Run Derby Finals during MLB All-Star Week in Los Angeles. Get your community involved by hosting a local derby. Sign up for free at jrhrd.com.
Got out of here. This one for a double, one in which he was left stranded, by the way. We mentioned it's a homer in 28 of 30 Major League parks. This is what a no-doubt home run it is in Houston. I mean, it's way gone at Minute Maid, and Shohei's like, stay here, stay here, stay here. Give me a chance to win it with a 2-run homer. Yep.
Even might have a chance to help himself out.
Maybe even here.
Get off the hook.
Framber Valdez back to work in the 6th inning. He'll get Marsh, Fletcher, and then Ohtani. Let's get Shohei a plate appearance with somebody on.
Marsh has been doing a lot of bunting, especially down the third baseline, but it's going to be a tough one with Valdez being a lefty, falling towards that side of the mound, and you got Bregman playing in. If he could bring a bunt with him to the right side of the infield, especially Altuve playing so deep. Same thing with Gurriel. That's an easy bunt hit for Brandon Marsh.
Valdez has been really efficient tonight. I mean, after all, he's only 1 over the minimum through 5. Starts this 6th inning having retired 12 in a row.
Ground ball rate last year at 70%. 8 ground ball outs tonight.
Yeah, so much for being rusty after throwing only 3 spring training innings, right? I mean, they know their guys. If they thought he needed more than 3 spring training innings, he would have gotten them.
And they were able to get a lot of that work in those backfields too, just to simulate game action too against hitters.
It's kind of a different vibe on the pitching staff for the Astros, because their longtime pitching coach Brent Strom is now with the Arizona Diamondbacks, and they have empowered 2 new voices to share the duties that Strom had. Joshua Miller and Bill Murphy taking over as pitching coaches with the Astros this year. Two and two the count to Brandon Marsh. Got him.
Well, that curveball was so devastating. There's a reason why you see all those numbers he had with his curveball last year. He like spins that one, gets on top, looks like a strike, ends up well out of the strike zone. Gets the hitter to believe it's going to be the lower third of the strike zone, and it ends up almost in the dirt.
That is 6 strikeouts for Framber Valdez tonight. And now it's David Fletcher. Grounded to third on the first pitch he saw back in the 3rd inning.
Well, he had 125 strikeouts last year, 89 of them were with his curveball. That's how impressive that pitch was last year, and you're seeing it on display here tonight.
You got a ground ball pitcher on the mound, and a guy for whom the overwhelming majority of his contacts is hit on the ground in David Fletcher.
More conventional straight up defense against him. And you have Tucker playing pretty shallow and right to take away that little flare at the right field.
It's almost refreshing to see a straight up defense. Fletch fouls that one away, and we're going to be seeing probably more of that next year too. We talked with Patrick a moment ago about the pitch clock coming in next year. There will be modifications as to how teams can defend next year as well. The days of the 4-man overload on one side of the infield will be gone as of 2023. One-two to Fletch. Line to third for Bregman, and 2 away. For tonight's Carl's Cam replay, let's take you back to last year, August to be exact, when Shohei Ohtani against the Tigers went 8 dominant innings on the mound, and then just for good measure added his 40th homer in the top of the 8th to set a franchise record for left-handed hitters.
And this was a mammoth home run. We were thinking, oh, is he going to be still in the game? And thankfully he was. That ball was crushed. And then he went back out there in the 8th, and he dominated too on the mound. Amazing. Amazing job on the mound today. Gets 9 strikeouts against a team that doesn't strike out.
Ohtani is grounded out and struck out against Valdez in 2 previous plate appearances tonight. Here we go with 2 out and the base is empty. And by the way, the guy that Shohei passed with his 40th homer in Detroit last year was here earlier tonight. Angel great Reggie Jackson, who is now a special consultant to the Astros. was here in the ballpark earlier during BP. (1-0) to Ohtani. He was on that. Couldn't quite get to the tip top of the list last year. And Troy Gloss's franchise record still safe at 47. But boy, did he pass a lot of great names with that historic campaign last year. Popped him up. Way up. Pena's got it, and it's another 1-2-3 inning for Framber. Valdez, who's retired 15 in a row.
Hey, Doc.
Good morning. Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
L-I. That's live look-ins.
And the next line.
Doc, that's MLB Tonight.
MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
Every time he takes the field, he competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
Watch the Angels take on the Astros in the series finale at 1 p.m. First 25,000 fans will receive a clear tote bag courtesy of Nito Tire. For more info, as always, visit angels.com/promotions. Happy birthday. 8 years old. Let's bring a Halo victory tonight.
Yes.
Austin Warren will continue top of the 7th inning. It has been a pitching dominated opener here at the Big A tonight. 9 strikeouts for Shohei Ohtani, who exited trailing, and the guy who's had the even more dominant run has been Framber Valdez, who's retired 15 straight Angels.
Looking down their bullpen for the Astros, and there's no movement down there yet. And why would there be? That's the thing about Dusty Baker. He has a feel for his pitchers. If they're going well, he doesn't care if it's that 3rd or 4th time through a lineup.
That's into the gap, and that's trouble. Chas McCormick on his way to second with his second double of the ball game. Well, the Angels were able to strand him after he hit that leadoff double in the 5th. They're going to try to do it again here in the 7th.
That's more of a backup breaking ball that stayed flat, something that Austin Warren was working on a lot in spring to get on top and have a little different look for his slider. I would not be surprised if Maldonado squares around here, though. Even though the Astros don't do that a lot, this might be a time you might see one.
Rendon is in close at the bag at 3rd. He's playing at the cutout, and here is Maldonado, who's 0 for 2, struck out looking in the 3rd, grounded out in the 5th. He is bunting. Ball and no strikes.
And anytime as a pitcher, when you see a batter squaring around the bunt, you want to try to elevate a fastball because you have a better chance to get that popped up. Even a good break a ball or something down, it gives the hitter a chance to track it with that eye level and put that ball on the ground as compared to an elevated pitch.
Top of the order, Jose Altuve waits on deck. Ball and no strikes to Maldonado. Bunting again and pulls back again. 2-0.
Whole theory is if they're going to give you an out, take the out. You don't want to put yourself in a position where you try to make too perfect of a pitch and end up walking a batter here. And then you have Altuve coming up with first and second. So if they're going to give you a chance to get an out, take the out.
Is there a chance they take it off here on 2-0? Let him swing the bat? Yes. 2-1.
That's a pretty good movement on that 94. You also have a shot because Austin Warren's a good athlete, and Fletch at second, you look for a daylight play maybe to put a pickoff on.
Bunt back on here. What do you think?
Yeah,
I think so too. 2 balls and a strike. Swinging away again, punches it into shallow right for Marsh, who is there to make the catch, and that'll keep McCormick at second base.
Nice job by Brandon Marsh, not only making the play, but getting around the baseball to get himself in a good throwing position. Had to go pretty good distance to run that down, but it's all about getting yourself in a throwing position.
So with a runner at second and 1 gone, that will bring back the very frustrated 3-time batting champ Jose Altuve, and we say frustrated because he struck out 3 times against Shohei Ohtani tonight, including striking out with a runner at second and only 1 away in the 5th.
Remember, Shohei started him off with the break ball all 3 at bats. First pitch strike.
God, why do you always feel as an opponent like you're tempting fate? You've kept this guy quiet all night, but you know that he is a great lifetime hitter. Always been good with runners in scoring position. Can you tempt fate a 4th time and keep him quiet all night? How about that bottom note? Has never had a 4 strikeout game against the Angels. There's a first time for everything, yes. I say. Bunting. Rendon on it. What a play!
Well, the Houston native making 2 outstanding defensive plays today. Walsh with another scoop. Altuve struggling swinging the bat. Rendon coming in using that bare hand. That is a thing of beauty. When you see a guy at third base comfortable coming in with a bare hand and know they can get a lot on the throw, it's great to see from Anthony Rendon.
0 margin for error there. The replay made it look like it wasn't as close as it was in real time, and another fine pick on the receiving end. And that's going to be all for Austin Warren. We'll have another Angel pitching change as Jose Quijada has been called upon here in the 7th.
Watch opening week coverage all week long and any way you choose. Only on MLB Network. Watch games and coverage all day, every day, your way on MLB Network.
defensive plays by Anthony Rendon. Back, being healthy. This baseball's right down the line. Covering a lot of ground, all balanced throw across the diamond. Nice scoop by Jared Walsh also, and then on this bump by Altuve coming in with the bare hand. Collado on the throw, gets Altuve at first. Two outstanding plays by Anthony Rendon, showing the range of the glove to the backhand, and then coming in on the baseball with the bare hand.
We're going back a ways on this number here. Last 7 seasons, and you know, Arenado and Chapman get all the ink along with Manny Machado down the road from us. Anthony Rendon is every bit as good as the best third baseman in baseball. And by that measure, even a little bit better statistically. Another pitching change for the Halos. After Ohtani's 4 2/3, we've seen Aaron Loup, Austin Warren, and now the strikeout specialist Jose Quijada appearing on an opening day roster for the first time in his career. And his task, not an easy one. Try to get Michael Brantley. Not that way, though. Missed a little high.
He is a high energy guy. Quijada. Good changeup and breaking ball. And he'll bring that fastball 94 to 97. And you're tracking away if you're Brantley. Kind of a late reaction on that one.
Brantley serves that into center field for Mike Trout, and another leadoff double is stranded by Angel pitching. Need some runs. 7th inning stretch, down 1.
Watch opening week coverage all week long and any way you choose. Only on MLB Network.
Every time he takes the field, he competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
Are the first images.
Hello, everyone.
You don't have to leave the solar system to watch MLB Network. Just sign in with your TV provider info at MLBnetwork.com or through the MLB app. MLB Network, just about anywhere in the known universe.
You want that home run feeling? Then step in the box and let it rip. Get ready for the Major League Baseball Junior Home Run Derby. Compete in your communities and swing your way to the 2022 Junior Home Run Derby Finals during MLB All-Star Week in Los Angeles. Sign up for free at jrhrd.com.
Welcome back to opening night. Mike Trout leads things off in the home 7th, and he is the focus of tonight's Kia player profile. Tonight, Mike making his 10th consecutive opening day start. Got a little ways to go to get to Tim Salmon, who holds the franchise record. And along the way of Timmy's 11 straight in right field, he DH'd a couple of them. But Mike making ground on yet another franchise list. He'll lead things off in the 1-0 deficit. 7th inning, Trout, Rendon, and Duffy. And, you know, you'll take your success in small bits against Framber Valdez tonight. Dude has retired 15 straight batters. The only base runners for the Halos tonight came on a 4-pitch walk to Trout in the first, and a base hit by Matt Duffy that led off the second. And since that base hit, nobody has been aboard.
And you wonder why Dusty Baker's going with Valdez against Trout here in the 7th, but Trout 0 for 8 in his career versus Valdez.
Ball and no strikes. You know, they say for years, and you've heard it, that the pitching needs to catch up coming out of spring training, right? Everybody thinks that the bats have an advantage, and especially in the shortened spring training that we just saw, 3.5 weeks. I would say that pitching has been something of a theme, at least in a few of the openers around the big leagues tonight, including in the Padres Diamondbacks game, where San Diego had a combined no-hitter in Arizona, broken up after 6 innings on a Pavin Smith single. Yu Darvish was terrific today. 2 balls and a strike to count to Trout.
Even go into Kansas City against Cleveland, 3-1 score there. So the pitching, the key always in pitching early. And I remember talking to Dave Stewart, Jimmy Key. If you can use your secondary pitches and throw for strikes in the month of April, you're going to be successful. That is so important.
Guys keyed up for the fastball coming out of spring.
Exactly.
See many breaking pitches. I got that. Mike bounces it out to shortstop. Pena with a long throw, not in time. Gurriel came off the bag.
Oh, well, Trouty got down the line pretty quick on that one. Going to take a look, maybe. And it looked like that foot is off the bag. Trout going down the line quickly. That's a good thing to see. And his foot is off.
Well, the Astros have chosen not to review this because they have access to the same replays that we're looking at, and you folks are watching at home.
Brandon Marsh doing a nice job of being an umpire.
Leadoff hitter is aboard for just the 2nd time tonight. Only the 3rd base runner overall for the Angels, and a big opportunity now for Anthony Rendon.
Now this is where Dusty may think about it, because Anthony Rendon has some pretty good numbers in his career versus Valdez. Coming in the game, he was 5 for 10 with a home run. Though he has hit the ball on the ground twice.
Well, the Astros bullpen has somebody up for the first time tonight. It's the veteran right-hander Phil Maton who's up.
By the way, Trout down the line, 30.4 seconds. Feet per second.
Cooking.
Flying.
Calf feels fine. While we have a quick word from Jack in the Box.
Pop my $5.99 classic and spicy 50-50 popcorn chicken combo. Order on the Jack app today.
Now, if you put that in front of me, I might be going 30.4 seconds down to grab that.
They're the 2 groundouts that you mentioned for Rendon tonight, one resulting in a double play. Anthony again coming off a great Cactus League season. One of the Angels' leading hitters with a homer. Ball and no strikes. So after getting ahead pretty regularly along the course of retiring 15 in a row, Valdez has fallen behind Trout, and now Rendon to start the 7th.
And if you're Anthony Rendon, you got to think, all right, I got to think big part of the field. I got some room on the right side of the infield, and I also have some room in right center field if I drive it that way. And if Valdez is staying away, whether fastball or changeup way, I got to think that's my approach.
Takes a strike, 1-1. Both of the ground ball outs coming against a sinking fastball in the first and third innings. 2 balls and a strike now.
Valdez only allowed 5 stolen bases against him last year. 1 career pickoff. Not easy to steal against. Maldonado behind the plate threw out 40% of base runners. So not a good combination to move and send him on the move here, even though the Angels ran a ton in spring. It's not a good combo to go after him here. Give Anthony Rendon a chance to give you the lead.
Two-1. 2 balls and 2 strikes. He hasn't seen a lot of curveballs from Valdez tonight, and I know it's a little different situation left to right, but I'm going to guess that maybe along the course of that 5 for 10 career, there was a curveball or 2 that Anthony straightened out.
I can remember that coming down and in right to that swing to be able to hook one down the left field corner.
Two and 2. There's one fouled away.
There was. That got a little bit more of the strike zone than we've seen with his curveball for Valdez. That's telling me that maybe fatigue sets in as far as your arm. Because if he throws a curveball in the strike zone, it becomes hittable. Out of the strike zone, a ton of swing and misses.
Let's play the guessing game here. I say he goes back to another sinker, try to get a double play ball.
Yeah, I'm saying he's staying away. It's either a sinker away or a changeup away. But I think Rendon covers a breaking ball here if it's on the inner half.
Takes the fastball to fill the count 3 and 2.
I think Maldonado took that one out of the strike zone because that was pretty close to a strike. That was a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. He wanted it in, and that's right down into a lot of the strike zone, but pulled off on it. A lot of the strike zone. Anticipating in and it being away cost him a strike. Usually really good as far as framing.
Full count pitch. Rendon hits a high drive into the left field corner. Stay fair, and it's a foul ball.
Get a real good view of this one.
Oh, he just missed it. He just missed it. Maybe. Shohei thought he got it. Are they going to review this, Scooby? Are they going to take another look?
I'm surprised that they would do that.
Los Angeles Angels are challenging the boundary call, fair or foul.
Hey, why not? Why not? Is it going to burn a hole in your pocket or not? Let's take another look. Why not? This is a Nissan umpire review. Are you going to save it for maybe a bang play at first, or are you going to use it here in a 1-run game on a play that could flip the score?
I mean, from our angle, it looked like it went foul. Maybe there's another angle that says just the opposite.
Wait. After review, the call on the field is confirmed. The ball is foul.
I like this a lot.
Me too. Well, you like the challenge or the umpire announcement this year?
The umpire announcement.
I like both. I like the challenge too.
Yes, why not?
I mean, look, it looked foul, but why not burn it right there?
If anything, you're delaying the next pitch by Valdez. Maybe you make another mistake.
Oh, a little gamesmanship there, huh? You did play in the 80s. Full count it remains. By the way, that was one of just 2 curveballs in this at-bat that Anthony almost hit out. Back to the heater. It took a hop off the mound to second for 1, and they get the double play. Man, a guy who specializes in the curveball tonight has found the sinking fastball is his best friend.
And it's the perfect hop off the mound. And a quick flip from Altuve to Pena. He got light on that throw. Just gets Anthony Rendon at first base. And that's good to see Altuve saying that for Jeremy Pena after having that tough play against Trout, was able to turn a double play on it. It's a veteran there.
Matt Duffy has one of the 2 Angels hits tonight. Actually, he has the only Angels hit tonight because Trout reached on an error. Well, I mean, this is Captain Cliche Central, but the old game of inches adage, right? If Rendon hits the foul pole there, whole nother deal. The next pitch is a double play. A ball and a strike. Valdez is now fallen behind with the first pitch to the last 7 batters he's faced. But the Angels have been unable to translate that into any success.
It's amazing when you look at Valdez's shoulders. He looked like he could be a linebacker in football.
Right? Yeah.
This 82 pitches thrown here into the 7th inning with 2 outs. That ground ball been huge for him tonight.
As we mentioned, he led all of baseball in ground ball percentage last year. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Duffy. I mean, nobody was even close. His ground ball rate last year was almost 71%. Next closest was San Francisco's Logan Webb at 62%. Two gone, bases empty, 2-2 to Duffy. There's a curveball that's topped up the line. Tough play for Bregman. Throw to first is high. That might well be scored the 2nd error of the inning. We'll wait and see what the official scorer thinks of that ball.
More than likely they might even give him hit it because there's a tough play. Bregman coming in all balanced, but a high throw. If a good throw, he's out. Looks like Dusty's going to make the move now to the bullpen. But Bregman coming in on the baseball, just like we saw from Anthony Rendon, but this time a high throw. Duffy going down the line, avoids the tag.
And it is scored as a base hit for Matt Duffy. And Valdez knew it was the end of the line. A terrific 6 2/3 innings from him. And the Astros make their first pitching change of the night.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
That ball is gone! It is caught! Oh, what a catch by Trout! The Cubs have finally won it all! The Atlanta Braves are world champions!
Every time he takes the field, he competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
Terrific starting pitching, terrific relief pitching, check, check. Great defense tonight, check. The missing ingredient in a 1-0 deficit is stacking up maybe 1 or 2 big hits, and the Angels still with time. They have a runner at first with 2 gone, down a run, and here in the last of the 7th, Framber Valdez removed after a really great start. At one point retiring 15 in a row. Got a bunch of ground ball outs, including 2 double play balls. Is responsible for a runner aboard, and that runner has changed. We'll set that in a moment. It's Phil Maton that's the new pitcher on the mound for the Astros. Maton making an opening day roster with the Astros. He was an acquisition last year from the Indians, and the pinch runner is the fastest guy on the Angels roster, Tyler Wade. He very well could be looking for an opportunity to swipe a bag. Joe Adell, the batter. Wade with a big lead.
And you got a pitcher that throws well over 55% of his pitches are breaking balls. So it gives you a better shot of being successful if you attempt to go. Mentioned Maldonado, really good, 40%. Caught stealing last year. But you have a pitcher on the mound that throws a lot of breaking balls. You might have a shot of being successful stealing the bag. 17 of them last year.
Last year with the Yankees, Tyler Wade had a green light virtually every time he got on base. And the only reason, as you and I talked about the other day during that spring training exhibition game, the only reason he had a somewhat large caught stealing total is because many times he was used as a pinch runner and the opposition knew he was going. He could flat out fly. Aaron Boone loved him with the Yankees.
But the big thing, if you're a hitter, now Joe Adell with a lot of power to right center and left center, you have a distracted pitcher trying to be quicker to the plate. Now you got to think, all right, here's my chance. Get a mistake, and I can give the Angels a lead with 1 swing of the bat because he's worried about Wade at first base and his speed.
Tying run at first with 2 gone in the 7th. Oh, that was the one he wanted. Let's take it back to August 17th of last year. This was a part of Joe Adell's big 2021 coming out party. A part of a big comeback series for the Angels and a grand slam in Motown. With some historical significance, as you can see. 1-1 to Joe.
An assortment of sliders, cutters, and curveballs. Now if he thinks right center, especially he's done that a number of times in spring training games, staying back, short stride, and drive right center.
Maton's 1-2. Did he check it? He did not. Strikeout recorded by Maton, and despite a couple of base runners, nothing in the halo half of the 7th. Oh, how close we came to a 2-1 Angels lead. Rendon's big fly foul, and it's still 1-0 Houston.
You want that home run feeling? Then step in the box and let it rip. Get ready for the Major League Baseball Junior Home Run Derby. Compete in your communities and swing your way to the 2022 Junior Home Run Derby Final during MLB All-Star Week in Los Angeles. Get your community involved by hosting a local derby. Sign up for free at jrhrd.com.
Watch opening week coverage all week long and any way you choose. Only on MLB Network.
inning. Erica Weston alongside Bobby Valentine. Stay tuned following tonight's telecast. We'll have the Angels live post-game show. Bobby, Shohei picking up right where he left off.
Gosh, 9 strikeouts, 4 2/3. Had everything going except for that one hanging slider to give up a run.
We'll break it down. Stay tuned with us following tonight's game. Angels looking for their first comeback victory of this young season. Uzi, send it back inside to Matt and Gooby. Guys.
Erica, thank you. Yeah, still, you know, a final act that's unwritten here tonight, and still time for the Angels down by only a run. They will go to the bullpen again. Bullpen has held up wonderfully so far. Scoreless baseball from Aaron Loop, Austin Warren, Jose Quijada, and now Ryan Tepera makes his Halo debut. Another new reliever coming off a great 2021 campaign. Split his time last year between the Cubs and White Sox. And the first pitch he throws is an Angels hit into the corner in left field. Adele can't get there, and it's gone. Alex Bregman has hit a solo home run to make it 2-0 Houston.
Well, another one of those Astros hitters that put a lot of pressure on that first pitch last season. Hit over 450 on the first pitch. It's a lot of the plate, hard of the plate. 92-mile-an-hour fastball, lower zone, and Bregman lifts that ball up, hits it up high, gets over that short wall and left.
There's Yordan Alvarez, 2-0 Astros. And on a night where base runners have been hard to come by, a 1-0 lead was one thing. It's now a 2-0 deficit for the Halos. A ball and a strike.
Tepera's fastball is going to be that 92-96 range on the occasional side, but his cut fastball and splitter. It's 2 pitches he goes to when he gets ahead to finish off hitters for strikeouts.
Both of the RBIs in this game have come off the bat of Alex Bregman. RBI single in the 3rd, the homer here in the 8th. Alvarez tees off to deep center. Trout looks up, and that one's gone. .33 a year ago. His first of 2022 has made it 3-0 Houston.
It's a lot of power to dead center field. Down. Both pitches were down and towards the heart of the plate. Alvarez hits it out to center. Bregman hit out to left on a pitch down. Both at about 92.
Dude is so strong. My goodness. Here's Gurriel now.
Boy, watching him as a kid, and very similar to that swing, Willie McCovey, that power from the left side to get down and get a pitch in the lower part of the strike zone, is put the fear of every fielder on that field that somebody's going to hit that way.
I mean, he is picking up right where he left off against the Angels last year when he hit 364. 364 against the Angels was the highest by any opponent last year. Gurriel wants a new bat. And while that happens, how about a quick word from Kia?
Presenting Kia's lineup of exceptionally capable all-wheel drive SUVs.
Nothing in 2 to Yuli Gurriel. Gurriel hits a ball high and deep into the left field corner. This one playable for Adele.
anything hit high down that corner in left field or even right field is always has that extra carry towards the line.
And the big bats just keep coming. Now Kyle Tucker. Tucker's grounded out, struck out, and been intentionally walked tonight. Tucker sends a ball well hit to right. Marsh at the wall to make the catch. Oh boy, some very comfortable passes at the baseball by the Astros this inning.
Ryan Sparrow has thrown the ball exceptionally well over the last couple of seasons, but when you look at his career numbers against the Astros, though, they've had some pretty good swings against them. Coming in with a 5.59 ERA. So we're 9 2/3 innings pitched, but they've had some pretty good swings here in this inning.
What was it? I mean, Brandon was pointing to Mike Trout there. Did Trout give him a little heads up on that or something?
He said it has room there. Have room to get back to the wall. The quarterback of the outfield defense, and Mike Trout, knowing he has some youngsters. Rendon Marsh hasn't played a lot out in right field. He's a center fielder by trade. We saw him a lot in spring training in left field, but now you see Adele in left and Marsh in right. At some point, you might see those guys just the opposite.
The Astros have hit 2 balls tonight that would be homers in a lot of other places. We talked about the ball that Gurriel hit. That's a homer in 28 out of the 30 ballparks. That one off the bat of Kyle Tucker gets out of 20 of the 30 ballparks, including Minute Maid Park. We're getting a firsthand witnessing of why this team is so good at home. A ball and a strike to count to Pena.
And you have a pitcher on the mound for them tonight. It gets a lot of ground balls. It negates that short dimensions at Minute Maid Park in Framber Valdez.
Rookie shortstop making his major league debut. Had an abbreviated minor league run last year because of a wrist injury. He hit 10 homers in 37 games. They think that power will translate at the major league level as well. 1-2. We talked about his parents being here, and I didn't really complete the story as to why that's an even nicer bit of baseball trivia, because Jeremy's dad is Geronimo Pena. Many years with the Cardinals.
Yes.
Two balls and 2 strikes to count to Pena. When the Angels bat in their half of the 8th, they'll have Walsh, Stassi, and Marsh. So a couple of left-handed bats there. Nobody up in the bullpen for Houston. So at least there will be a handedness advantage for the Angels in a couple of at-bats against Phil Maton. I mean, I'm looking for silver lining anywhere on a night when the Angels have 2 hits.
Maton will have to face at least 2 batters regardless, because when you get the last one to finish off the inning. So if he goes back out, he has to face 2 more, so 3 minimum. If you finish off the inning, you don't have to throw that. You have that option as a manager to say, okay, let's move on to someone else in the bullpen.
Well, with nobody up, and with, by the way, only one left-hander in their bullpen on opening day. So Maton could get a complete run here. We shall see. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Pena. Hooking, hooking, hooking. Foul. And that one by a wider margin than the Rendon ball last half inning. Two postponements around Major League Baseball today on this kind of abbreviated opening day schedule. and that was the Yankees and Red Sox. They decided to postpone that one yesterday.
Yeah.
They knew it was going to be ugly in New York City today. Mariners and Twins also postponed today due to weather in the Twin Cities.
And they had some snow.
Happy opening day. Oh, man. 96 and balmy in Anaheim today. Pena sends that one into center field. Sinking fast. Here comes Trout to make the catch. Well, a couple of solo homers have made the comeback attempt a little taller. One that just got over the fence, and then one that got out by a bunch. It's 3-0 Astros.
Every time he takes the field, he competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network. Every time he takes the field, he competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
At 6:30 p.m. for Game 2 of the season. First 25,000 fans get an Ohtani historic season bobblehead, courtesy of JAE. For more info, visit angels.com/promotions. Phil Maton will continue. He got the final out, stranding a base runner in the last of the 7th when it looked like the Halos had something cooking. They had base runners on an error and a single. No such luck as Maton shut the door. Walsh, Stassi, and Marsh scheduled here in the 8th. Little more favorable matchup here for Jarrett against the right-handed pitcher. Right into the shift. Pena's got it for the first out.
It's been a theme throughout. Ground balls hit by the Angels hitters against Astro pitching.
So here's Stassi now. 2 ground ball outs on his line tonight. Rest of the pitching matchups in this series. Tomorrow night, Jake Odorizzi for the Astros.
Reed Dempner's making the start. Flip-flopping with Patrick Sandoval.
Into deep center field. Chasing McCormick, who has room to set up for round number 2. And then a terrific matchup on Saturday. Man alive. I mean, you talk about appointment viewing. Justin Verlander and Mighty Thor makes his Angels debut. Noah Syndergaard, a 5:30 start on Valley Sports West. Syndergaard coming off a terrific spring camp. And he draws the 3-time Cy Young Award winner. And a guy who sat out all last year, recovering, and then re-signed with the Angels, the great Justin Verlander. That's going to be a fun one to watch. Series wraps up with Game 4. Jose Urquidy, who's had some big postseason moments for the Astros, against Jose Suarez.
Well, those two on Saturday, ultra competitive. ultra competitive.
Patrick Sandoval was supposed to go, and as Gooby mentioned, pushed from tomorrow's assignment. Tomorrow's game, by the way, will be streaming on Apple Plus. That's where you'll have to go to find that game tomorrow. Not here on Bally Sports. We'll be back with you on Saturday. Apple Plus tomorrow. Marsh whacks that one just foul. It's 0-2.
Just got to find a way to get on base, even 0-2. Just put the ball in play, force him to make a play against. You got Fletch, who's a contact hitter. If he can get on there, Shohei would come to the plate, potentially to tie it up. So you got to find a way to make some contact here if you're Marsh.
Yeah, 3 plate appearances for Ohtani tonight. All of them have come with the bases empty. That one hit him.
Well,
no, it didn't. Hit the umpire.
No, that's one way to get on.
It did hit him. It got him. Got somebody. He didn't react like it hit him at all.
That's exactly what 0-2 count. You don't mind that at all. Well, we can say that while we're up here, but
yeah.
Ooh, right in the knee.
He made an effort to get out of the way, though. I will say that. Yeah, he did react. We just didn't see the facial expression until we got the alternate replay angle. No good. Ouch. Brandon's aboard for Fletch, who's 0 for 2 tonight.
Well, if he can get on base, this place is going to go nuts with Shohei Ohtani.
Just want to get Ohtani a plate appearance with a man on. It's a game changer. Ball and a strike.
Fletch really good versus breaking balls the last couple of seasons. He's going to see a number of them here.
One ball and 1 strike. Fades a foul pop that will get out of play.
Oh, nice play by a fan down there.
Did you see that minor league team, the Savannah Bananas, where if a fan catches a foul ball in the stands, the batter's out?
Really?
It's true.
Wow.
I mean, you talk about turning the game on its ear. I'm in no way suggesting that be the case in the big leagues, but it would be fun to go to a Savannah Bananas game for that reason.
If I'm pitching, I would love that.
1-2 to Fletcher. Right where he likes it, whacked into left, and it gets past Alvarez, who tried to lay out. Marsh is going to score. Fletch on his way to third. The Halos are on the board, and Ohtani will have a chance as the tying run.
Yeah, we talked even before the game with Rendon Alvarez out in left field. That is a big man. And Fletch, that ball was about shoulder height. And he hits it on the line. That's one of those plays, too, where maybe Dusty Baker says, hey, listen, let's try to play that on the hop. Keep it in front. Shohei still has to force it. He has to hit the ball out of the ballpark to tie it up. Now a base hit makes it a 1-run game, and Trout coming up behind him. So it's one of those plays where you just take it in front. But it's good to see Fletch. I don't know how he hit that ball. That ball was above his shoulders.
We have a new entry into the how high a pitch can you hit it book for David Fletcher. We'll talk about it when we come back.
And here are the first images.
Hello, everyone. You don't have to leave the solar system to watch MLB Network. Just sign in with your TV provider info at MLBnetwork.com or through the MLB app. MLB Network, just about anywhere in the known universe.
Here comes Roger Maddon. Oh! There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw.
Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star. The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
That ball is gone. It is caught. The Atlanta Braves are world champions. That just loves to swing and make contact on pitches above his head. This against Mike Fiers a few years ago, one of my all-time favorites. This against Ali Perez in the COVID season. And then tonight against Phil Maton. Look at where contact is made. Up at the logo.
Well, if you're a pitcher, you think, okay, I'd love to see him swing a pitch that high, but against Fletch, unreal.
He gets the Angels on the board and allows Shohei Ohtani a chance to tie it. Two-gone runner at third, and it is a new member of the Astros bullpen, Hector Neris. All 8 of his big league campaigns previously spent with the Philadelphia Phillies. You know one thing, when you face Hector Neris, you will get a changeup. The heater misses with Ohtani. It's a ball and no strikes. In trouble behind Shohei, Mike Trout perhaps with a chance this inning.
Yeah, Neris fastball 93-97. Occasional slider, but a ton of split finger changeups.
Missed again with a fastball.
Shohei is going to swing extremely hard at this pitch. Anywhere near the strike zone.
Went 3 straight fastballs trying to work that outside corner. That was thrown for a strike and fouled away. And you were right. He took a pass.
He was trying to tie it up. Well, a slugging percentage of nearly 600 versus all speed pitches. Maybe that's why you're seeing more fastballs, because Shohei can cover it.
Ohtani represents the tying run. First non-fastball he's seen is fouled away. Neris has had bouts of command issues, and that marked his Philly tenure. In fact, dating back to the start of the 2019 season, his walk rate against left-handed hitters is the 8th highest in baseball. He's 2-2 to Ohtani. Shohei, high drive to right. Not quite enough.
Boy, the crowd ready to go crazy.
Missed it by that much. Angels are on the board. End of 8, 3-1 Houston.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson searching home run into the left field stands. Here comes Roger Maddon. Oh! There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw.
Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star.
This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza. The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone. 106. That would be a new record. It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
The ball game on a pitch from Hector Neris. Everybody got to their feet, including the players themselves. Fans thought he got it. Play-by-play guy thought he got it.
Yeah, no, just.
And so did Bobby V. Watching on the Angels live set. You know what? Actually, Bobby V had the same reaction when he found out that Tutto Fresco was closed. He wanted to get some lasagna after the game.
Yeah, he just missed the barrel of the bat on that one for Shohei. Just missed. You go back to what, 19.6 barrel rate for Shohei since 2020. He just missed, but see how strong he is. He still got it back towards at the warning track.
Well, it is a night when the new members of the Angel bullpen are all getting into the mix. Archie Bradley, the last among them. We've seen Aaron Loop, Ryan Tepera, and now Bradley, who go to work on Chas McCormick, Martin Maldonado, and Jose Altuve. This guy's been a problem tonight. 2 doubles. They've each come to lead off an inning, but on each occasion he has been stranded at second base.
And he's up there hacking first pitch. He had some good numbers last year on the first pitch. This entire team. Now, if you're Reed Detmers, you're watching this game right now. You're thinking, okay, I got to have a quality first pitch when I throw to these Astros hitters, because they're up there hacking first pitch and they have a lot of success doing so.
I should clarify, by the way, Tutto Fresco is not closed for good. It's just closed for the night. So Bobby could get out there tomorrow morning, maybe. Rolled him over. Ground ball for Rendon. 1 away in the 9th. Time for a quick word from Jack in the Box.
Pop my $5.99 classic and spicy 50-50 popcorn chicken combo. Order on the Jack app today.
We talked about Archie Bradley early and what he brings to the Angels bullpen. A guy who has started in his career. He has closed. He's been a matchup guy. He will be a very valuable contributor the rest of the way.
And a leader for the young pitchers on this staff.
Martin Maldonado's 0 for 3 tonight. 3 runs on 8 hits and an error by the Astros. A run on 3 hits for the Angels this evening. And Houston has their back of the bullpen piece up in the bullpen. Ryan Presley throwing. It's another guy that had a really abbreviated spring. One spring inning this year. Veteran guy, no big deal. On the ground for Fletcher. 2 away. Jose Altuve 0 for 4 tonight with 3 strikeouts. He'll bat with 2 out and the bases empty in the 9th. When the Angels bat in the bottom of the inning, by the way, they will have Trout Leading things off, they'll have Trout, Rendon, and Wade. Breaking ball in for a strike. Everything else is a final score from around an abbreviated opening day in Major League Baseball. Arizona actually came back to defeat San Diego. They were being no hit through 6. That's the most recent of the finals. Two and one. Archie thought he had a strike there.
He's asking again, is that in? Another high energy guy out of that bullpen.
Two and two.
Keep in mind that the Angels had a 4-game series with the Astros here at the Big A in 2020. Came from behind in all 4 games. First time they have done that in a 4-game set. So you just got to keep it a 2-run deficit. You have your 2, 3, and 4 hitters in your lineup ready to go. It's got to give yourself a shot. Got to get someone on.
Full count to Altuve, 3 and 2.
And the guy that we thought at that moment hit the walk-off was Anthony Rendon. He's coming up second. That was the Astros were the home team in that one. The Angels scored in the 7th inning, or yeah, the 7th inning, a home run by Rendon, and about to finish it off the bottom.
Full count to Altuve. And the first time he's been on base tonight. New for the 2022 season, you can predict who'll dominate the campaign, and you could win $100,000 worth of Bitcoin or cash with MLB Season Pick'em presented by FTX. View rules and enter at MLB.com/Season Pick'em.
There was a time when Altuve would run a lot. It's 5 stolen bases last year. Max Stassi threw out 15% of base stealers last year.
Bradley doing his best to keep him honest at first base. So the 2-out walk means a 5th plate appearance for Michael Brantley tonight, who is always a problem. 2 for 4 this evening. Single and a double in his first 2 trips to the plate. Altuve runs. Stassi's throw down is not in time.
Real big jump on that one. Picked the right pitch to go. Gets into scoring position for a hitter that's had a lot of success in his career, hitting against everybody, but especially he's done a real good job against the Angels in his career.
And Brantley flares a bouncer out to the left side of the infield. Rendon's got it to finish the top of the 9th. Last chance for the Halos. Mike Trout leading off. Angels trailing by 2 on opening night.
Here comes Roger Maddon. There's a new home run champion of all time. Don't believe what I just saw.
Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star. The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Every time he takes the field, he competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
the ninth inning, go back to 3 career opening day home runs for Mike Trout back at 14, 15, and 2017 for Trout. Looking maybe to make that 4 as he leads off here in the 9th inning. Trouty driving against King Felix. Twice he has done that, and then against Oakland. Opening day career home runs for Trouty. Looking to get this thing started here in the 9th and go back to my Hyundai key for the game today. The show must go on. You see Trout, 3 career home runs opening day, trying to break that tie all-timer for the Angels. Show must go on. Mike Trout trying to create that energy here to make that comeback against the Astros again. Also hit his 300th career home run against the Astros.
All right, so you've set up some optimistic history here. Let's see what the Angels can do against a pretty tough customer on the mound. Two-time All-Star Ryan Presley coming off a really nice body of work last year in 64 appearances. Fastball slider split. Fastball slider curve, that is. Tying run's going to come to the plate. Trout's aboard.
Smart base running for Mike Trout. Don't want to try to take that shot to get into scoring position. If it was down by 1, maybe. Down by 2, what it matters is the man coming to the plate. Went away with it, little fastball, maybe even a slider going away. A lot of breaking balls from Presley. For a guy that throws 94 to 98, he throws a ton of breaking balls between slider and curve. Trout's thinking about it, wise decision.
Well, Mike's been on base 3 times tonight via the walk, an error, and now a base hit. And here's Rendon, who nearly gave the Angels a lead with a ball that was just fouled in the 7th. One that looked like it had a chance at a 2-run homer. Ball and no strikes to Rendon. Tyler Wade waiting on deck. It'll be his first plate appearance as an Angel.
Another new member of the Angels from the Orange County area.
Let's take you back to the bottom of the 7th inning. With Trout aboard, it looked like a 2-1 Angels lead, but it was just foul. And it was so close that Joe Maddon decided to challenge the boundary call. Call was upheld, and then Rendon bounced into a double play, and the Angels weren't able to score in the 7th. 2 balls and no strikes. In the air out to right center field. McCormick is over to make the catch.
First baseball hit in the air tonight. In play by Anthony Rendon, try to go right center. McCormick runs it down.
So here's Wade. We saw him as a pinch runner. He stayed in the game defensively at second base, and this will be his first plate appearance as an Angel.
A great bunter. Boy, Bregman's playing way in.
Bregman aware of that scouting report that you just gave. The Angels are showing a pinch hitter waiting next. A ball on the strike. Be a left-handed bat. Jose Rojas will hit for Adele. Three runs, 8 hits, an error for the Astros. A run on 4 hits for the Angels. Ball and 2 strikes. Last year in New York, Wade's final season as a Yankee, he reached career highs in virtually every category by virtue of playing time. Been used sparingly for a couple of years.
Well, McCormick playing extremely deep in center. A little flare in center field will work nicely for Tyler Wade.
Presley's 1-2. On the ground at second. Altuve to Pena. The turn, and this one ends with a double play. The ground ball had been the Astros' best friend all night. The third one they turn, pending this possible challenge, would be the one that ends the ball game. Oh, Gooby, wow, he might have beat that out.
That was about as close as you can get.
The other look is the one that we need.
It's going to be one of those tough ones, I think, to overturn because it's the foot on the base before the baseball's in the glove. I think it's going to be a tough one to overturn.
I think you're right. I think you're right. I was encouraged by that first look. And again, the letter of the law here is that the ball has to be in the interior of the glove, not in the pocket. It has to make contact with the surface, the interior surface of the glove, which I believe, upon looking at it a few times, it did. Tyler Wade's not going anywhere, though. We are moments away from hearing from crew chief Ed Hickox. Yep, that's going to wrap it up on opening night. Call on the field is confirmed. The double play ends the ball game. 3 big double plays turned by the Astros, who win again on opening night. My goodness. Well, despite the final score, tonight's Toyota player of the game is Shohei Ohtani. Brilliant tonight on the mound. 9 strikeouts in 4 2/3 innings, starting and leading off the bottom of the first at the plate, making major league history in doing so. Ohtani didn't get the decision he was looking for, but performed terrifically tonight. And the Astros have now won 10 straight opening day games, tying a major league record. Final score tonight: Houston ruins the party with a 3-1 win over the Angels. Stay with us. Angels Live is coming up next.